Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. On the beat. To get your information. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Oh yes, of course. The Spoon's going to tell you what's happening in Liberia, what's happening in Monrovia, what's happening in.
You want to get a news update, my brother? Spoon.
Every part of Liberia.
What is happening in Morovia?
Spoon is here to give you those information that you need to know about Mama Liberia. So welcome is 8 minutes on the flip side. 8 o'clock. That's initial time. Check to where I sit and talk to you. Good evening, good afternoon, and a pleasant welcome wherever you are listening or watching from. At this time, we'd like to say a pleasant welcome, yet another captivating edition of the Spoon Talk. We are here to talk the talk, provide you analysis about the major trending happenings in Mama Liberia. So please invite someone to listen alongside you. That is for those of you listening via your various listening devices. If you are watching the show, please share so that someone can join in, get informed, just as you will be shortly. So sitting in this evening, I'm your producer. My name is Yekezi Zwobe. Here until midnight. Now, first up, we like to welcome you to the Speak Your Minds segment of the show. On the Speak Your Mind segment, we give you the opportunity to call in and speak your minds about some of the trending happenings, about some of the issues that are confronting you in your various communities, in your various counties, districts,
A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon.
chiefdoms,
Right in the South, man.
townships.
On the beat.
So the numbers are 0077717710775. So we are the 777 number is coming on as we speak. So it's not yet on, but yeah, in the next 1 minute it's going to be on. But the no star number is on 05551010750 05551010750 is the no star number. It is on right now. All you've got to do is to call and tell us exactly what's on your minds. Shortly, I pin the WhatsApp line for you to call on and make your contribution. So let's begin taking calls here. Okay, so the orange line is now on, so you can call us on our orange line, and of course, you will be live here on the show this time. Let's see if we can talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello? Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to this other person. Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Choko Martin. I'm calling from here, Delhi.
Chokon, please go ahead.
Yeah, my brother. the legislature, that thing that they're talking about buying car for each car for they want to buy 15,000 car for them. Look, our money for this country.
Chief of staff, not each staff, but chief of staff.
They said each chief of staff.
Yeah.
Officers.
That's it.
Yeah, they want to use 15,000 to buy each car for each of them. We're talking about hospital. We're talking about school, my brother. We're talking about the government has to go on in their district. You still have to have money to go to spend it again? What do people answer this?
So that was just a proposal by one of the representatives, Michael Thomas of District 4, Mansurata County, alongside other representatives like Priscilla Cooper Ellis Grant. So that proposal has been sent to committee room for review. So once it's reviewed, they're going to make recommendations as to whether to, accept it or not.
Hello?
Yeah.
The people, they are using for every 3 years, buy for the 5,000 car for them. Every 3 years, buy for the 5,000 car for them. Each of that car, when the 2 years going to an end, they must take it again to the scaffold and we'll go and buy a new one for them. But they never say we'll buy a car for them, we'll buy a car for the scaffold. No. We shouldn't be using the country money like this, man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for making your point. The WhatsApp line is now rolling down the screen. You can call us on our WhatsApp number. For those of you, it's only for those that are, watching or following the show from outside the country. So if you right here in Liberia, call us on our local lines 0777 7710750 555 101075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name, where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Thank you. I made proposition of civilized basketball and I joined for District 9, Mansurata County.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yagaji, I don't know how we arrived to this type of calamity hanging over we call government. The government, the king on the march at the kingdom will rescue the Liberian people. But today, it's contrary to what the war rescue means. Because yesterday, some of the things that President George Manning, we have former president was doing in the country according to them, it was bad. When President we are leave this country to go outside, they say it's bad. But when the president comes, he brings today we can see the Embrace Hospital. We can see the 14 military hospital. We see other things that former president we have brought back in the country. But President Maboga had traveled 18 times. But the only thing here, foreign minister will say that they always say bilateral agreement or bilateral friendship. Bilateral friendship, and you told the president Joseph Maboga a day, he get contract, if I hear Jesus, so Jesus will be coming down on either to all and will be seen here in Liberia. Contrary to all of the lies they brought, it's showing to the Liberian people that the government can lie. They only dare rescue the 14-year-old grandchildren. That's what I told my daughter. Don't leave the house until you and I leave. Because when you leave the house, the government official of the government, they are rescuing all the 14-year-old girls are raping. The people, they are rapers.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
People, is that good?
Hello?
Yeah, brother.
Your name and where you join us from?
This is the voice of Sabu Rasta.
Yeah, please go ahead, Sabu.
The lead conversation you get from point 4.
All right.
Respective my geographical location in Zimbabwe.
Let's go ahead.
What is on my mind is having to do with the issue of the House of Legislators. You getting me?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
You getting me?
Please go ahead. You are being listened to.
People in the world to represent us as Liberians. That's why legacy see that was at the first branch of government. In order legacy for us to get single-minded country, for everybody to enjoy the national cake, it has to do with our House of Legislators. So the issue of this is the richest school for you to be treating a president and living with him. All the small children to him for you to be threatening how he rule. He can cut. No, they got that all up for forces. That also made in order to speak the language people into blood. Lord making it about advocacy.
Thank you.
So you can be there, you can be there, you don't say, oh, I won't buy a car. You know, you can buy a student car, buy a woman's car. You know, your great students buy a car, but students to remember, you're just part your lawyer, go back to yeah? Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name, where you join us from?
Good evening.
Hello, your name, where you join us from?
You can see this Oscar Zigwe. I'm on the line, he moved up to the line. I don't know why you're holding.
Sorry, it wasn't deliberate, but welcome back.
Okay. You can see, as I was saying, you know, President Blanca told we the Liberians that he came to rescue us. But you can see over 1 year, 9 months, we are overseeing the president is taking $10 million projects in his own bomb town Foya. And we are seeing two different corporate informations, one from the office of the president and one from the Minister of Information. We were told by the Minister of Information that the project are in Lofa is taken by the African, the AU, the presidential party. But the office of the president is telling us that the project out there is government project. We don't know where are we going. But I told all during his heavy administration, he told all that this kind of opportunity, you don't have money, you are living on loan. Less than 1.5 years, you are taking $10 million project in your own town. Where would the president then come from to go and live in Foya? So we want to call upon President Boakai. The country is in hard state. The citizens of this country are catching a lot of high time. 90% of the citizens are living on 50 cents a day. Then you're bidding $10 million project.
Thank you.
Comfort. It will not help you. It will not help the country.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person on this international line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Yekezi, and good evening to the people of Liberia. This is Winston Koba joining from Rana Kigali this evening.
Let's hear you, Winston.
Thank you. So, Yekezi, let me say thanks to you guys for the work done, especially, allowing us to have our voice on the radio every time. So, my concern has just been due to the decision today by the House of Representatives. The decision today by plenary to accept the request, to approve the request of one of Bon County as two sons, Honorable Prince K. Quena, on the issue of the auditing of the House of Representatives. I think it's one of the best decisions for the House of Representatives, because this is why the people of Liberia have been calling for all of the time, that the House of Representatives needs to be audited. And I want to say thanks to the son of Bon County, Honorable Quena, for that decision. And secondly, my second issue has to do with the issue of the bridge construction that have been put to that they have been hung in Bon County. We just hope and pray that the right thing will be done. The government will be able to reconsider, and CMC will be able to submit the necessary blueprint so we can do the project, because this is for the livelihood of the very ordinary people that we represent. So that's my point. And thanks to the House of Representatives.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
That's my point. And thanks.
Hello.
Hey, Yekezi. How you doing, brother?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good, man. Look, my name is Harry, and I just wanted to chime in here.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yekezi, we do have a problem. I know people come on this platform, especially the one of you that you're on now, and we talk big talks. Look, here is my simple advice, and Yekezi to the Liberians. We have to pray. This country we are in a big trouble. I mean, there is no direction in Liberia. We just talk big talk, and I will continue to say, those folks on Capitol Hill, every time we talk about executive branch, Joseph Boakai, yes, I know he's struggling, but the question of how the country move forward, are you looking at the boys up there? Because Yekezi, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, right? how many times at least have you heard any argument from Capitol Hill of you guys to challenge the president on budgetary allocation? You have all of those critical institutions. You talk about JFK, you talk about the fire department. And when I hear some of the budgets, I mean, are we going crazy? And then we'll argue. So if the president submit a budget to you, okay, if you're looking at the critical institution, what do you do? If you really want to support Liberia, the infrastructure, they talk about they talk about tourism. The tourism industry is nowhere. You talk about investors coming from where? Why would an investor consider Liberia over Ghana? As a Liberian going crazy, you don't have anything. You live in darkness, no gurus. Why would somebody leave from another country instead of if they're going to visit West Africa, they would choose Liberia over Ghana? You say interesting. To go do what there, to see what? The industry has not even started. You got all beaches that you should focus on. Nothing there. You talk about housing, government has not even focused on real estate, nothing for people all in the street.
Thank you.
We have no direction.
Thank you.
And just 1 second. Yeah, just let me rest. And one of the insults here is when people say, "Oh yeah, Joe, we are." Are you telling me, like, really?
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, we're going to vote against Bwaka, but Joe, we are is the option. Come on, man. Let's pray. The country has a problem.
Thank you very much. Thanks
Yeah.
for making your point. Let's go back to the local lines here and speak to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yagazi.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, Yagazi, thank you so much. Yeah, Josh Mova from GS Road District 6, Mozart County. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. The thing on my mind today, Yagazi, I just want to tell all my unity parties and members of whosoever we call of Liberia. Saturday, the former president, we are to be going to do the grand ceremony in the please, all my people are listening to me. Nobody go there to step there or unity party member who just because who want this all that unity party member of President Bwaka, Sen, John Brown to come John Rap. If all the people listen to me, on a unity party, they don't sit down one side to look at them. But who want to come they say unity party Yagazi, they see for the people I got issue with them. Because someone go God, someone person we are so that my government honor CDC in the police. When Tanka will be people on the union, their own party member, they say that unity party member for the people, that unity party member for the people. So please, those are part listen to me, the police center. I beg you, this country for everybody, every CDC or unity party.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Say that unity party member police. I know.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person.
So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Hey, Kendra G, I'm calling from Town.
Please go
What
ahead.
is on my mind this night is about the Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports,
Okay.
Brian McGee.
Mm.
So, my brother, the thing is true. What the man try to do, he begging the father of the girl because he not get been loving for long, but he doesn't want to come down straight. He made a mistake by taking the leg up to 10:30 to 11 o'clock. That not the first time saying it, and that the fact the
Okay.
government was allowed to get go home
So
by
if you have all of those facts, why can't you just take them to the police? Because
But I'm saying now, let
aid
listen
the
to me.
police
He kept
in
the
their
girl for long.
investigation.
So the family got concerned and the leg get afraid.
Yeah, so I mean, if you have the facts, like you said, you just go to the police station, provide the facts
I'm
there,
saying
and the
that
police
let the police take my
that
boy.
that could aid the police
And
in
in
their
the state,
investigation
let
process.
it use it.
But thank you very
I
much.
mean, I
Let's
get-
talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Patrick Boyle from Somerset.
Patrick, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Jesse. And I just want to say thanks to the government, the president, and the management of NPA for the transformation and revitalization of the Greenville port. I mean, it's so impressive, massive. I mean, you can believe that a port will transform the level it is right now. You know, and I also want to speak to the legislature, the speaker specifically. I don't know what it takes to raise the minimum wage bill of Liberians at least to $2 per hour in this country, or even $1 per hour in this country, or maybe we say $10 to $15 per day in this country, and see whether poverty will not be eradicated. I think it is just a need to look into this. Father protections for 24 hours. I mean, in this country, I think it's mental slavery. It's something that we need to talk about, and look at as a country, as a people. Again, thanks to the president, thanks to the government for the massive transformation. Gradually, we get in there. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Emmanuel Chibu. What is number 3?
Emmanuel, please go ahead.
I very want to know when I started doing DNA test for rape in the country.
Pardon?
What?
Come again. What did you say?
I said I very want to know when I started doing DNA test for rape in the country.
You want to know?
Yes.
Yeah. So according to the police, it's something that has always been done, especially so in cases where preliminary investigation it's difficult to kind of figure out as to whether an individual accused is actually linked to the act, like Bryant McGill. So according to the police, that has been done severally. It's been done on several occasions. So Bryant McGill is not the first person. Are you there?
Yeah, getting you.
Okay, thank you very much. But that's according to the police, anyways. But thanks for calling and thanks for registering your concern. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. This is my bunny issue to get to do with the outburst of the Yeke Koruba. Koruba, the opposition, Yeke Koruba for us. He used us to get the way he is. That is let me say this. Yeke made us to believe that we are government will make you not need to make law for you not need to make a district law for a district or to talk for a district. You know, Yeke have nothing to say. So he fool us. So I want to say that people always say on the radio, say, Joseph Bakari, Yeke to get no, like Yeke because if it was not at that time, Yeke destroyed me. Yeke go back, they will go to the rescue. They will not come and go there. Yeke not coming to the play where you go. Guess what?
But during president, the former president, you supported Yeke now.
No, I'm not supporting the outburst.
You know, I supported his outburst. But you voted for him. You voted for him in 2023, right? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Did you vote for Yeke 2023? 2023, did you vote for Yeke Koruba?
If I vote for him,
yeah.
I support him. Most of our friends will pay their way.
But with all the outbursts, according to you at the time, under the WIA regime, you still supported him. So why
supported him? Because
why not support him now?
He was supporting me at the time. The whole like get one use off to get his power he want get. Otherwise, now opposition, you get not coming to work. What he was saying during WIA time, everything was true. That's what we are one step on. But what kind that was not corrected, Yeke said that the 10 million, why he go get to total people, he get them 4 days. If the maker avail the name, the person who get the money to it, the person who carry the son to come to Lebanon, he will tell the Labrador people.
Thank you.
Have not yet tell Labrador people.
Thank you very much.
The officer, he not tell him. So to tell him, say, he will make them to us.
Thank you
Who
very
the
much.
opposition
Thanks
at
for
the time?
calling. Let's
So
talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. You can see I'm Aloysius Alexander Pente from Canada.
Okay, let's say your luscious.
Yes, I want to take this time to extend my thanks and appreciation to the government of the Republic of Liberia under the watchful eye of President Joseph Numa Boakai and Vice President Poon. Thank you so much. Most of the time we we watch most of the activity back home on the social media. At least it gave us hope that Liberia gonna get better tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for making your point. All right, let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Thank you so much. Most of the time we.
Oh my God! So you need to turn down the radio.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes. Yagasi, my name is Sam. I'm calling from South Africa.
Yeah, Sam. Let's hear you.
Yeah. So let me go straight to the point. I'm currently asking the Liberian National Police, the IG, to stop motorcyclists from running at 10 p.m. in the night to 6 in the morning until before they get back to traffic. Because some of the motorcyclists, they are complete criminals. They're using the motorcycle to carry on armed robbers activities across across the whole city. So we are currently asking the IG to go back. Doing anytime they see law any part that no motorcyclist should run from 10 in the night until they can start running at 6 in the morning. I think they need to go back to that law. That will reduce the crime rate in the city because it is too much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for making your point.
So the second thing you have to do with the lawmaker, you gotta have access to the president. We need to do something about our country so our country can be developed. We see the other countries around us, they are developed because they use one currency. They need to pay our government official in the Liberian dollar, not in the US dollar. That's the only way Liberia will be developed. That's the only way, the corruption will stop in our country because they steal too much. If they don't have access to the US dollar, nobody will steal. You cannot steal $4 million, $7 million, $8 million liberty to go keep it in your house. They will get rotten. So they need to pay them in liberty instead of the US dollar. They need to post up to the using of the US dollar in Liberia. If you want US dollar, you go to the bank.
Thank you very much.
Every government official need to take pay in the Liberian dollar. That's the only way our country will go far. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah. See, this is Mamu Bobo calling from Bismarck, North Dakota.
Let's hear you, Mamu.
Yeah, I got two concerns, Yakesi. You see, Yakesi, I want you to relay the message to your government CEO. These are some of the things you need to speak on. There are a lot of problems in our country that this government is not looking at. The legislature is the one causing problem in our country. Because government is buying vehicles for them, you think it is right. They think it is right. When government pay you, you can use your own money to buy a vehicle. You don't have to depend on government to buy a vehicle. I want to pay you a good sum of money. Now they're talking about buying vehicle for their office staff, chief of staff. Why can't you increase the people's salary so they can be able to obtain their own vehicle? You see, those are the two things. Increase the salary of your chief of staff so they can be able to walk to a dealership and take a loan and own their own vehicle instead of government always doing everything for them. The people in the country suffering, and then you're using money and wasting it on the legislature. That's not fair to the common people down there. It's not fair. One set of people just feel that they can do anything to satisfy themselves while the country is suffering. It's not fair at all. These are the two concerns I got. The legislature talking about their own vehicle, they pay them good money. Two, let's pay the COS good bit of money that they can be able to buy their own vehicle.
Thank you.
Thank you, Legacy.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and thanks for making your point. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Arvin Johnson calling from Tubu. My issue is just to do with the police RG. I'm begging American government, the State Department to sanction the police RG. Because this time when you're walking in Morovia, then I say war coming. Checkpoint all over. Police people beating people. They shooting people in the street. So the American government and State Department should be able to sanction the police director. The next thing I got on my mind, the issue of taking 1,905,000
95,000. 1,095,000.
1,095,000 to back up for 73 lawmakers, chief of office staff, while the University of Labrador was just begging for 500,000. Later, the money brought it to 250,000. She couldn't get that money. But now they're talking about putting that money in the budget so they can back up for the chief of office staff. But mind you, they will take that money, go to one dealership, negotiate, and be able to get 350,000 back from the money and use 700 plus thousand to be able to buy the SIM card. So
Thank you.
Won't carry on. So that what hurting me right now, and the American government to sanction the police director. Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you. Welcome.
Welcome, Yakazi. I'll be right back. Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's take more calls. You're listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1, and there are various social media handles. We live on Spawn TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and there are YouTube channel. You can catch us up on any of those platforms, and you're going to watch and listen to the show live. So currently we are on the Speak Your Minds segment. Is a segment that gives you the opportunity to call in and tell us exactly what's on your minds. What are those burning issues that you want to express, or what are those trending national issues that you want to speak to? The numbers remain the same: 055101075, 077771075. Those are the numbers to put it through. The WhatsApp line, the WhatsApp number is also rolling down the screen, so you can, for those, and it's only for those outside the country. So if you're outside the country watching and listening to the show and wanting to make a contribution, please call us on that number. And the local lines are for those right here in Liberia. So let's begin this round of calls with this international caller. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, from New Jersey. Hello.
Yeah, you say your name again, please.
My name is Luamolo.
Okay, please go ahead.
I'm calling from the U.S., New Jersey. I just want to say that in the next election, Liberians should be more aware about the economic issue in the country, and not just vote for someone who is popular, but someone who has a vision for the country. I think Alexander Cummings is going to be a good leader in 2029. I think he has a good mindset. He has a good leadership skills, and I think he can bring better things to the country. I think all Liberians should research Mr. Alexander Cummings and make sure to vote for him in 2029. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello. How you doing, Jude?
I'm great. Your name and where you join us from? Are you there? Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to another person here. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Thomas Doe. I'm calling from US at Des Moines, Iowa.
Yeah, Thomas, please go ahead.
Yeah, you can see, thank you very much. I'm very disappointed in the Liberian people, most of who are hit the police. These guys made little or nothing and they're sacrificing their life out there. Their country just from war. Most of the people are traumatized. Okay? How can you see someone holding policeman clothes, the man says, and say no? Go so no. Do they want no? You grab the man clothes, when you push it. You can't do it in a country so you get shot. But you know what? We tell our family members who are in the police to turn in their badges and uniform, and we'll say that without marking and so you got Liberian people from different people. This is very nonsense. What is our police officer over there? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here on this local line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you join us from? Hello, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, please go ahead.
My name is.
I don't know what's going on with the line, but you have to do some adjustment and call us back because we aren't getting you. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Yagasi, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Thank you. Yeah, see, I don't know where I've been in line too hard to get on. This is the line of Battleground on the Spoon FM.
Okay, now you're on. Speak your minds.
Yagasi, I want to question or no. Are you from Nima Kante?
I'm from Nimba County.
Okay. Because I'm the person of the son of Nima, Yagasi. You know, whenever I listen to somebody from Nima, the son of Nima, presenting a show that I can be very proud. Or Yagasi. So the talking point of discussion, thank you very much. This is Gao or Abraham Dion. I'm following the conversation from my comfortable keke on the car web there.
Abraham, go ahead. I hope you focus. You riding the keke or the keke parked somewhere?
Yagasi, apart from 15 minutes, I've been trying to get on the line, no way.
Okay. Let's hear you now. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Yagasi, what on my mind is always embarrassing me. You know, somehow we not have opportunity to come on a Spoon platform to express ourselves, right? Well, we always follow the program right there. I listen to on the Yaga Koruba. Look, there is a man who somehow up on the United States sacrifice our life, brother. I thought when a 20 member from far away to go to district, so register the phone for Yaga Koruba. Well, you know, I'm not discouraged, brother. You know the reason I'm discouraged? Because Yaga Koruba also helped to make sure that my president, His Excellency President Joseph Nima Baga with the election right. And my voice of disrespect to get to the party that to make sure that Yaga Koruba win the election, I have no regret for that. But what I want to say, Yagasi, Koruba will be removed from power in 2029 by the same United Party people are making to become represented today. So what I want to do, let me put on the first. What Yaga Koruba want to do, when there's the power that says when you get a key for the door, to open the door, you don't need to knock the door, right? You just need to put a key in the lock and open the door, right?
Thank you.
But you can't have a key for the door. He doesn't want to open the door. But he bought the door and enter in the house.
Thank you.
So not to the now we are waiting for even a party of the United Party.
You're pointing us off on the house, eh?
We will destroy the man, brother.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, Legacy. This Adama Kane Joseph Wakai question. CK Joseph Wakai begin.
Please go ahead.
The thing that is coming is only coming to. Senator Delon, they were going to board. He said that they don't call me. Adama, you ain't going. I say, Archie, I know himself, both the change, but you get called back. The Senator Delon today again, you call him again, and so on. I get running our Senator. Me, I want to say it today. I'm not saying it before. I will tell you, get called back. Anything you call Joseph Baga will cost you.
No.
Joseph Baga, president of the country.
But don't cause you honest on our station.
I'm not causing on the station. The president of all men are prepared. That everybody follow that. That means that small begin. The small begin causing Joseph Baga. They're not making several American slappy. Why causing Joseph Baga for another thing about you? But I'm not being the Kolma. I've been saying to the owner, who me, that go for the Kolma. President Joseph, I will tell you sorry. Now God bless you, baby. You working. Baby, you working. Not to say, you working. But just let them call you, baby. I will call you. Thank you very much.
Okay, I don't think that's a right way to go. Causing each other. It's not a right way to go, but the CEO is on. I don't know. Let's squeeze in this person quickly. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Thank you for the time. This is the voice of Andrews and I'm Andrews Fire calling you from Kawa Ninja.
Okay, please go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. You see, it sounds so frustrating and damaging to see our unity partisan now trying to get back the things that they made. This was the thing that those guys made as a damaging creature that were all over here insulting my cause, and then now the creature have decided to turn back at them, and then they are 100% frustrated. Look, the guys then have to stop this. They get the unity, they get insulted, officials in the comments. So now, where is the problem, or what is the problem now for you get to what we call continue insulting officials? That is how the whole thing is. So that is why I think
Thank you very much. CEO, welcome.
Yagazi, thank you very much. How you doing?
I'm great.
Check your phone, Yagazi. Check your phone.
Okay.
We want to say thanks to all of you. We're so grateful to have you on today. My brother Paul Kennedy, listen, I'm not going to give that announcement. You will when you are ready. The reason why I took off my gray sweater because I saw you had on a gray sweater, so I had to take mine off. I don't like to match anybody on the show. It's kind of cool.
Your own what cheap. Mine is polo. Ralph Lauren polo.
I agree. I don't have money. Mine is always cheap. Seriously, I do agree. You know, I'm not like you. You're a physician assistant. You're public health official. You work at Enfield. You're a consultant. You're working with Sarah Best Loyalty. You're making money.
Look at that.
I agree with the man. You know.
Look at that. You can see the gossip. Is the gossip that's going around?
No. Don't talk now. You decided to send the first shot, right, Cap? You were on the show, Cap. You decided to attack me. Yeah, you're a best friend to Sarah Best Loyalty. You're a best friend to the IG police director, my friend Gregory Kuma. And, you know, you're a best friend to everybody. I mean, you on your way to South Africa.
You left the other knee. You left the other knee. I'm a best friend to Samia Tue. I'm a best friend to Cap.
Samia Tue government. You know, I mean, you just gotta understand that, you know, you're on your way to South Africa again to break another big deal. I mean, you have it. Who am I? I want to work a Cap. You say anything, you scared the man from Leno. Why you scared of man? You want to talk, Cap? I beg you.
Hey, who knows? Maybe Cap will want Leno to join CDC. I don't know. Maybe they'll be looking at that merger in opposition.
I mean, you already part of CDC, man.
Look at him.
At the end of the day, we got a big show coming your way. My brother Fubi Henry, welcome to the show, my friend. How you doing?
God morning, man. It's a pleasure.
Thank you very much. Our condolences to you and the entire family. You lost your uncle. I want to publicly say, sorry, Nomaya. We wish that God can strengthen you, the family, and you guys. Listen, the Papa lived his life. He left legacy back. You follow his example to live longer. You follow his example to be the best you can be. A very, very decent man. We read about him, and we say sorry for the loss of your family member. Again, you in our prayers and talk. Sorry very much, my friend.
Thank you. And like I said, you know, like I always say, at this time you don't move. To live and reach 90 is a celebration, and you just pray and tap into the grace.
Yeah, that message for Uncle Sam. He's 72. When he's 72, yeah. Uncle Sam got it that small. That's right, man. Man will go first. I will be Uncle Sam. Because we're there, yeah. We'll go by age. On the show, everybody will go by age. After Uncle Sam, then we'll go to Dr. Brooklyn. We'll find who the older person on the age. No, for me, I'm not laughing at something serious. I'm serious. We were on the set, by the grace of God. Anybody that reached 94 will have to go before any other person. That Uncle Shane is 72, so it means that he get 18 more years to get there, to get to 90. 18 more years, right? Yeah, 18 more years is too long. Uncle Shane said he'll get tired. Look at him. Look at Uncle Shane. You'll get tired. Then after Uncle Shane, that's a problem. So we need everybody birth certificate, the actual birth. Not the Joseph Boaga birthday. I was that mistake. I said Joseph Boaga birthday.
You're 100% right. You 100.
Okay, stop making me to be a bad person, man. No, guys, on the set, you're sharing the show. Steve Sia, it's good to see you, Steven. Vasi Ure, as always. Peter Telpa, it's good to see you. We got a video. LCC make an arrest today. We have that video. We play that video for you. They cuffed somebody today. And again, LCC is so aggressive now. I like the ideas, though. It's a good thing. And did you hear about the Ethan and Ibamaf coming back? Well, we got to investigate. The audit on the House of Representatives again. God have mercy, what's going on. Again, we want to say yes. Suno spoke today about the Marcos and Parcos minister, the deputy and deputy minister. And we're going to talk about all the good stuff. We have the entire team coming back. Now, guys, this is true. Duade Daniel, Buzizi, it's good to have you. Blah, blah. Blah, blah is in the house, man. Epet Brown is here. Charles Kupu is here as well. Mohammed Kader, Barbara, Barbie Charles. But you know what? Say you came back, Barbara, you refused to talk to me. Only Paul Kennedy, you kind of visit you, and I don't know what's going on between you and Paul Kennedy, but I have business. I want to say welcome, Sister Barbie. It's good to have you. The voices of Lawala Zoo all the way, and want to recognize Sekou Sharif, and you know the voices of Liberia, voice of Liberia FM all over. We have been relayed. This entire team, they're doing exceptionally well. We say thank you. Edwin Masakwe, my sister Emmy Ryder. Emmy, when you come to visit, it's good to see you, Mama Emmy. It's good to see you. Share the show, Emmy. Share and make the people vest. Because you my sister. Vera Wallace, it's good to see you in the house. To Teba, as always, the ambassador himself is here, Francis Newman. Ambassador Francis Newman, James Soma. James Soma is back. Eric Tor, Tipos, Pickett, Dempster, as always. We're ready for fire. They got a video. LCC cuffed somebody on the video. Have you guys seen the video? They make an arrest, and I was showing the video. On Spoon, baby, exclusively. Spoon was there. Now, to tell you the truth, you want to watch the video. Then what about Niji? They both senators from Riverside talking about Niji. What's going on with Betuawe and friend Javon Smith? Javon Smith said, Niji not eating the poor no more. Send Joseph Boaga care ferry. Betuawe say, Niji say eating the people, the ferry not helping. So it means that people dying from Niji. That the only thing the people from Riverside can tell us. Betuawe and Javon Smith will dive into it as well. I want to say again to all of you thinking about Eton and Ibama, well, go ask DeLong. They have DeLong, they bring it back. But who Eton and Ibama gave the plane to? And you know, who they gave the plane to? That's the question. Eton and Ibama plane flying people around. For what? You want to bring them back? What's the government new thing? No, they brought back Ato Easy, right? They bring all the old thing back. I thought they were bad before, but I'm a business though. I don't know for my earpiece. Who took my earpiece for yet? I got only one left. Who took my earpiece? Can somebody help me? Maybe they will. I don't know. I'm looking for my earpiece, my right ear, by the way. But I want to say, Kev Pico Hazard, it's good to see you, Kev. You guys will be doing your groundbreaking ceremony. I heard that the police, IG, and the Justice Ministry changing the route, saying nobody must go around CDC place. That place will be stopping. It will be on fire. Jowea Inter. I don't know. That's not me saying it. Go ask the people. Again, just like everybody else that's enjoyed the show. My brother Paul Kennedy, surprisingly, we are seeing you here. We want to say you're welcome. We'll be joined by Moral Yakula today. We are bringing again Kanu Barbara, Akaris Mosegre. I mean, everybody come to say this thing. The whole country is shaking, jumbo, waiting for Saturday. I don't know. I'm just saying. The whole country waiting for Saturday, right? But I'm concerned, folks. Whenever you join me, just share the show. Paul Kennedy, I'm concerned. Fedebala, I am seriously concerned. CDC building or party headquarters prior to 2029. That's not a joke. That's a takeover. Paul, I'm not saying it's bad for them to build a party headquarters. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they should stop them. But that momentum, that's you. And Fubi, you know what I'm saying, Fubi? You know you in Ouagadougou, and when you met the president of Burkina Faso, Fubi, you know you were so happy, right? Before they give you the extension on your contract. I'm saying this, I'm saying, Fubi, by the way, this month, they should be lifting up your Fubi laughing. This month, they should be lifting up your sanction, Fubi. ANC should be lifting up your sanction, right? Can you talk to us? Is this month or November?
November 20th.
Oh, you might that you got a date correct and all. November 20th. But what Mr. Cummings and the executive committee can just say, you know, everybody going for convention now. Why they can just lift up your, you know what I'm saying, Paul?
It's a strategy, Stanton. They don't want this guy to be a part of any of the leadership. So they say, let's keep him suspended until the convention ends. So that way he is not in any prominent role. We just want him to be a party follower. That's the kind of thing they're doing to Fubi. Fubi, we got position for you in Lenu. Come there. Come to Lenu.
I mean, even in Lenu, the Lenu may not really care about Lenu. My man, you invite people to Lenu, your own Lenu man, I care about Lenu. Where is Clarence Mobile?
What are you talking about? Clarence Mobile care? What you mean Clarence Mobile? Clarence Mobile.
I mean, Clarence Mobile, I care about Lenu, man. That's first on the top.
No, listen now. When you make
no, I want to listen.
You need to get information.
No, I want to listen. Clarence Mobile, I care about Lenu.
So saying this you're not listening, let me let you talk what you want to talk.
Yeah,
who can tell you that Clarence Mobile cares about Lenu?
Yeah, Clarence Mobile cannot say fine when you have Joseph Boakai as president. Lenu is dead. His uncle, Joseph Boakai, president. Clarence Mobile would not say nothing. Lenu is dead.
Stanton, there's nothing called Lenu again. They're gone.
Yeah, Lenu is dead. I mean, you just tried. You and my friend.
When last you had meeting? When last you had meeting?
No meeting. No meeting.
I just show you our meeting.
No meeting, man. No meeting. Don't do that, man.
Show you our meeting.
Even I was talking to Losca the other day, right, Cap? Losca.
Executive committee of Lenu. I will soon be. I'm going to contest for the vice presidency for international relations. No, but when we go to a convention,
my man, Lenu that hustling party, man. Leave her alone. Lenu is hustling right now. Other than Lenu, you're looking for a job. My man, Losca is back and forth here now. Back and forth in Liberia. My man, it's rough. Lenu cannot survive. Lenu is not even existent. It's just a paper. As a matter of fact, your document expired. You gotta go renew your document. You go check it out. Yeah, they got a document expired. What kind of Lenu party?
Let's get on. You never see to amaze me, man.
No, Lenu document expired. I was looking at your document expired. Lenu document expired.
So we want a document you're looking at now.
Your document you filed at the National Election Commission it expired. No, but Fubi, I'm not kidding. Lenu document expired. You know, I mean, this is wrong. My thing to you is that, listen, you're fighting for Lenu, but the standard bearer, the political leader himself, not serious for Lenu. Clarence Mobile, not serious. No disrespect to him, not my friend, but he can never talk right now because your uncle Joseph Boakai is president. He can never talk. And I think that's
by the end of the month, I will invite the political leader to come here to tell the Labron people our plan for Lenu. So I'm not going to participate in rumors and speculation. When the time comes,
who gave him rumor, my brother? You know that you gave rumors.
No rumors you give me yet.
One of the strong leaders with CMC. You know one of the strong leaders with CMC. Lenu, one of the strong leaders with CMC.
That strong lady.
Oh, so you know?
No, but you just said one of the strong lady. One of the strong lady. You know how many members Lenu has? So you said one of the strong lady was Lenu, and I just call the person name. Call the person name, Kev. Let me tell you where the person is a member.
Grace Goa. Grace.
Who is Grace Goa?
But you
I don't know
always,
any
you
grace.
always,
I don't know any
you
grace,
always
but the
have,
grace I
you
know.
always have movements from party to party.
Grace I know is Honorable Grace Kwan, who served as the vice president for Leno. That's the grace I know. So if you're
This guy is
speculating
not
on,
strong. See, you don't even know your member.
if you're speculating on some grace, then you can go ahead. There are millions of grace in Nigeria.
No. She was in CMC now. One of the strong ladies. You say you don't.
I mean,
If you know,
show me the appointment letter.
all your politicians at Susu Club you having.
No, he said one of the strong leaders. He said one of you are.
I said one of the strong ladies. Ladies, I didn't say leader. I said
You
ladies.
need to listen when this man talks.
No, not you. Not you, Paul.
You finish changing your name from Dr. Fubi to Chief Fubi. I don't know what you're talking about. But just
yeah, Chief Fubi. I said that you can't say you know your memoirs. I said if you know all your memoir, then means you are running to Club, you're not running party.
Can you imagine, Kev? You want me to know all the members in Lino? How is that possible?
But then don't say she's not part of. Don't say she's not part of you. I want to be a strong lady.
CDC men have done, they join the party, they join other party.
Yeah.
So people
Yeah.
me that men moving, men dropping.
Men moving,
So
men dropping.
it's
Those are all who see and adhere to the who see the principle of the party to be in line with what we're doing will stay there. We're not going anywhere. Those people who are for different reasons, people are moving across parties. You know how many CDC people going to CMC? CDC, a lot of CDC people going to CMC. A lot of CDC people. Like the representative from Bon. That was strong CDC man there.
But man, so let's have a great show, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. So Paul. Let's get into the conversation, guys. Leave Maverico alone. CMC that CDC. So leave that other one. Maverico left from CDC. He back to CDC. So leave that one. Musa Benito will get fair with me, no problem. So lead the Maverico business, man. What a dry fish eat fish. Leave that one alone.
CMC that CDC. Don't look at food all year.
You let that Richardson get fair with you.
CMC is the political party on our own.
Okay, so we want to say to all of you, thank you very much for joining us. It's always good to have you in studio. We're going to be having a wonderful show today. Thank you very much, YKZ. It's good to have you. We appreciate you. Thanks for producing. We're going to share the show. Guys, we ask you please share the show as we get into our main event. Now, we're finished with all the tabata, all the yama, we get into the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you find yourself, continue to share the show. This is the Spoon Talk, October 16th. Tomorrow will be my daughter's birthday. I'm so happy because she's doing exceedingly well, and I'm so grateful. Her birthday tomorrow will be celebrating. A happy birthday to Alakame Moba. I also want to say tomorrow is Akari's great birthday. We'll be celebrating his birthday also. We want to say happy birthday, pre-birthday to Akari's great. I want to say to all of you joining us, share the show. The best thing we can do is for us to come here every evening and talk Liberia. We got to think Liberia. We got to love Liberia. Together, you and I, we can build a better Liberia. So I come to you with a message of hope. With a message of hope. There should always be hope. Don't give up. The leaders may fail us, they can disappoint us. But Liberia remain hopeful. And we should always be hopeful. It may not be to our liking. Yeah, we've been so disturbed and frustrated. Why this happening? Anthony Iboma coming back again. Why it happening? Why the horse going to buy thousands of vehicles, for their office staff, chief of office staff? Why is that going to happen? Why is it happening now? The people that are stealing the money, lawmakers going to Ivory Coast to cut deal with, company in the country. And when they coming by, the whole plane was shaking, boo, 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 boo. They thought they were going to die after they took the brown envelope. We got our story. Why is this happening? Why is it happening, my friend? That the country is so hard. Why is it happening? Abu Chese, Ito, and Iboma coming back. Why is it happening? But you know what? You have to be hopeful. When no one can speak and talk to this government about the removal of those people in District 17, Hotel Africa, and the people think that all is lost. No, my friend, all is not lost. Be hopeful. I come to you with a message of hope today. This too shall pass. But if we can stand together and hold together and believe that our country will prosper again, we can make Liberia great again. We should. Political leaders may come and go, man. It can be John Weah, it can be Mr. Cummings, Uri, Lassana, and Clarence Mobile, every one of them. Musa Ability, all of them. Or even the current sitting president, Joseph Yimam Bwaka. If you agree, I agree, touching nothing, Liberia can be great again. Liberia must be great again. The children should be able to play the game. The children should be able to go to school where there will be no stress. Where we'll have some innovations to talk about good clinical labs, good computer labs, good classroom, up-to-date books that expired 1975 books and ideas. We should hold our government feet to the fire, my friend. This government have but 4 more years. Can this government change it? And if this government fail, and only if this government fail, are you willing to change the status quo? Are you willing to say enough is enough? Let's do this for country. What are you hearing since the opening of the legislature? What are you hearing? Everybody talking about Niji, witchcraft eating people in the river in Riverside. What are you hearing? They don't blame the labor minister. No, tell Joseph Boakai about the labor minister, and maybe the president will take action. But every day they don't blame the labor minister. What are you hearing? Edwin Snow said the course in my part, that's good. From the information ministry, what are you hearing? What are some of the new ideas these guys coming with? Look at the House of Representatives. They say kicking people out and throwing people outside. This will continue for the rest of the term of this government. They will kick Yeke out. They will kick opposition lawmakers out. What are you hearing, my friend? What are some of the new ideas these guys came back with? They were on break, they were on reset. What did the people tell them? You are going back, we want you to do X, Y, and Z. You're gonna hear about another lawmaker buying cars. They say Albert Chick get one of the best cars in town. Prince Boy get one of the best cars in town. What are you hearing? Nothing new, nothing. The executive, the legislature, and that of the judiciary. What are you hearing? May God save our state as we get into this conversation today. I wish you all well. Continue to share the show. Let's make progress. We have a video. LDCC came down today to arrest some people from the insurance, Liberia Own Insurance, NICO, NICOL. It's on the website. They put people in handcuffs. But we have this very special video, and we'll be playing this video, my friend. That they walk into that entity and they cuff one of the staff. You want to see this video? And then we'll talk about the coming back of Eton and Iboma. We're going to talk whether the lawmakers are serious, and the House of Representatives is serious for auditing. We're going to go back. The plane that took Joseph Yimam Bwaga to Togo, whether the plane belonged to the Eton and Iboma group. We're going to talk about everything we saw today and everything to make our country better. May God bless this show. May God bless you. We are responsible for our own comment. It got nothing to do with the network. As you share the show and contribute, we say, may God bless you. Continue to share. Paul Kennedy, 30-second quick. Just quick 30 seconds. What's on your mind, my friend?
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, colleagues. It's always good to be here on Spawn. We do this to keep engaging our community, engaging our people, providing information, enlightening their minds on where, there are some doubts, and just overall contributing to our national body politics and the growth development of our country. I mean, we as Liberians are entitled and responsible to do that. So today, what's on my mind is the issue of the 73 vehicles, 1.09 million, $1,090,000 for some of the 3 staffers of the lawmakers, which particularly House of Representatives. I wrote a whole article on that. on my page. I will give a highlight on why I think it is not a good timing for our country to be putting money into that. There are a lot of challenges facing our people. So that's really playing on my mind. And of course, the issue of the dairy in Monrovia. What plans have the mayor and the city management put together to actually move some of the data around so that it does not create a public health threat? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my friend. Let's bring you on. Emmanuel, let's bring you on.
Yeah, good evening, Stanton, Paul, Ubi, Kev, Kanyo, and Tamba. Good to see you guys, and good evening to our listeners. What is on my mind is the irony of life. In the 1980s, President Samuel K. Doe had an underlying policy of removing government ministry and parastatals from individuals' homes to government-owned property. But while driving through the streets of Monrovia recently, I found out that the Liberian Electricity Regulatory Commission office is in Nesseby Doe House. That's on my mind. That's the irony of life. I will be looking forward to conversation about the vehicles that Paul have raised. I think it's going to be an exciting, robust conversation. But good evening, everyone. We look forward to the conversation we're going to share.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fubi. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody, and look forward to a good show this evening. And like we started with the condolence message of my uncle and the family. I want to say to everybody, look, life is as such that when you reach a certain age and you pass, it's like a celebration. And we all anticipate at some point that we all die. And you should also just look at tapping into the grace of such person to live and reach 90 years old with good health all through and all the ups and downs of life, and you are not knocked down by some of those accidents and other stuff, but you remain strong throughout. And the last time I saw him last December when I went to Liberia, he was still strong and moving. We talked. So that's something that I want everybody to look. It's part of life, and we should all look at life from a positive point of view and not just for the negative point. Good memories, you live and enjoy. He was once Associate Justice. He also served as professor at the university, the School of Law, and also the Grand Worshipful Master of the Masonic Craft. He also ran to have a very high profile and international lawyer, both local and international. And to Kanyo, last night you did a very good job to contain the guys. So that was something that I was not on the show, but I follow. He did a very good job last night to contain the guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Kev, let's hear you.
Stanton, let me say hi to everybody. Stanton, 2019, June 7 was one of the biggest protests in our country. Biggest. What were on the center stage was the Ichon and Igbo man. Lawmakers spoke in the streets. They brought the country down to her knee. Biggest. All the international media was there. Center stage. But today is surface. Today is surface. I'm calling on everybody here who love Liberia to speak out. Unless people want to play politics, to speak up and condemn this government for lying and being hypocrites, bringing back something that belongs the biggest protest, the biggest. The whole country went to a knee. Everybody. From America to Europe, everywhere. President Weah will call all kinds of names. Everybody. Akara's grave was there. They call him names. But today is surface. So I'm waiting to hear folks who think, they mean well for Liberia. I want to hear them.
Thank you, Kev. It's just an opening. Can we do the round?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah.
I think the next in line would be Councilor Kanu, right?
Can you? Yeah.
Yeah, Kanu, go ahead with your opening. While we wait for Stanton. Okay, just 30 seconds. What's on your mind?
Oh, okay. Well, good evening, gentlemen. It's good to be back again, talking all things Liberia. We may all at times disagree, but I want to believe that we all mean well for our country, though the approaches may be different, the analysis or the analytical aspects may be different. But I believe we're all patriots. We want the best for the country. I don't doubt that Akaros wants good for Liberia, nor Kev, Fubi, Tamba, all of us here, we want the best. But sometimes it's just the methodology that we differ with or the processes that we differ with. So I think it's just good to keep putting Liberia first. Very quickly, on my mind, two key things. First one, very quickly, is that I've received information that the legislature, under the leadership of Speaker Kun, has agreed to an audit. To what extent that audit will cover, I don't know. But what I can say emphatically that this is good news. And in the whole vein of patriotism, the idea that the legislature is opening itself to an audit. And I'm sure there'll be more details to follow. I want to laud and commend them because we can always do with more transparency in our governance processes. I'll end by stating my consistent issue about the Putu mining concession. A few months ago, we, the Grand Jide Bar Association that I head as president, wrote the National Investment Commission asking them to a meeting to understand what was happening with the Putu mining concession. To date, we have not gotten an audience with that institution. To date, there's no public information, and I underscore public information or briefing available to the people of Grand Jide or to the people of the Southeast or to the Liberian people about what is happening about the resuscitation of Putu. President Boyka committed to create jobs. We support him, we support his agenda, and we are very clear about that. And I think one of the ways that people who have been given stewardship to help President Boyka achieve this is to just be open with information about what is happening. And I can tell you, Grand Jide and other counties, we want to know. So it's good to be back. I know I'm pushing the boundaries a little, but thank you so much. It's good to be back to, again, talk Liberia.
Thank you, Councillor. Tamba?
Yeah, I'll go next.
Welcome, Honorable Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, thank you, Comrade Paul. Good evening, colleagues on the panel. And good evening and good afternoon to all of our listeners in Radio Land, as well as online. When we come on this show, Stanton and the network being one of the biggest platform today, it should always be about country first. And I'm so happy to hear that this message is beginning to resonate across Liberia, because the more awareness we create, the better we prepare the next generation. But what is on my mind today is a human story about 30 Liberians who are stranded in Niger. They were actually arrested along the Algeria-Liberia border. And these are people who are trying to leave Africa, and these are Liberians. And I'm sure there are tens of thousands of other Africans on that journey. And they are stranded, and they are looking for the government to get involved to repatriate them to Liberia. Well, it ties back into Liberia. Why would Liberians be looking to leave the country? Why will all the young people be finding opportunities, searching to either get scholarship or get job opportunities to leave to go abroad? It's because we haven't taken care of home. We haven't built and developed our country where there are jobs for college-educated people. We haven't improved the agriculture sector where the farmers can add value and bring their crops to market easily. We haven't built the roads, farm-to-market roads that open communities. You know, we haven't.
Just 30 seconds, brother. Let's rock and roll, please.
And this wasn't mine. So I tie back into this to say, look, we have work to be done. We have work to be done, gentlemen. And let's take the issue of Liberia seriously.
I'll tell you, stopping me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tamba. Let me bring out Kanye. You spoke, right? Because I was out.
Yeah, Kanye spoke. It's Akara's time.
Thank you. Akaris, welcome to the show, birthday man. Tomorrow is your birthday. Happy pre-birthday to you. It's good to see you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And let me say good evening to all and to our listeners or viewers out there. And my condolences to you and the rest of the family. May the Almighty God consistent and perpetually bless you and the family. The topics are all glittering. I've listened to many persons here. No need of pushing any new agenda. I think we should keep the ball rolling. Not because my birthday is tomorrow, it means that I will reduce, that the university student will say reduce your height. No, my height will not be reduced. My height will be consistently consistent as the Northern Star tonight. So thank you very much.
May it be nice if you want birthday gift though. If
I don't need it.
Nice, they will not give you birthday gift.
I know you
want to go out there to your usual spot and eat your chuck rice and gravy, and but you gotta be nice. I want to say to all of you, it's good having you. We are here today again for the beautiful show. Folks, the best thing you can do for your network, this network, we're not asking for money, and we're not asking for anything. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Your comments, very important. Share the show, by the way. Tell somebody that Spoon Talk is here, and let's just have fun discussing the issue. One of the things I want to do today is to really just tap into your own belief. The LDCC issue is very important. It's trending. LDCC makes some arrests today, and I want to play the video briefly. We have the rest of the video. Some of those that were arrested today is on the LDCC website, and we'll share it. We're going to talk about Etom and Iboma. Abache, spoke about this, and he said, listen, they are coming back. They are coming back. But who did? Who coming back? Let's listen to Abache. Let's listen to Abache.
And all of economic activities there. There's information also that the Eton concession and the Iboma are under the government. Yeah, under the government to revitalize the concessions. So all the discussions are going on. And yellow machines. The information we have is that 8 companies were notified to take part in a restricted bidding for those yellow machines. 3 companies submitted bids for that, and 1 company was selected called the Evergreen Import Export Liberia Corporation at a contract price of $21,646,035. That is almost 1.6 million on September 5, 2025. That is good. I think we started with 18 million. So we must thank the Presidential Committee headed by the VP for doing a very good job.
So guys, let's skip the yellow machine issue because we discussed that lengthily, and we have come to the conclusion that under the VP, stewardship, his leadership, his negotiation, we had a full conversation. I'm not going there, right? I want us to discuss something new, something beautiful, which is the Eton and Iboma, like you heard Abache just mentioned. I would start this thing with Honorable Akaris Mose Gray, because he been there, right? Gray, bring us up to speed. I'm getting information, and I would reveal what I've investigated in the back. Is it true that Eton and Iboma is back on the block? Is it true? My fellow Liberian, only on Spoon Talk you will get the real truth, those facts, right? Is it true that this government is talking to Eton and Iboma? Why? What's the good, the bad, and the ugly? Akaris Moses Gray, the first question, is it true? Are we back on the negotiation table with Eton and Iboma?
Definitely. If you listen to the former pro tem, he spoke, he's a toxic politician. He said Eton and Iboma has contacted the government. We are negotiating. He didn't go further. That was a signal to tell, a sufficient signal to tell everyone here that the government is in conversation with Eton and Iboma. And once this government priority is ruled, they think that's the best option. But there's a little history. And probably before we get it, I should be nice tonight. So I'll try to be nice. But there's a little history. Eton and Iboma are legitimate agreements. The way people blew it out of proportion, they were being unfair to the Liberian people. They were ratified by the legislature. The both houses ratified that agreement. That agreement was legitimate. This was the problem. The time frame given, for example, to Eton to mobilize not just the resources, but to do the research work on the rules, to resettle people, to bring the equipment, these are all timelines. They defaulted. It means that the Liberian government didn't lose anything in terms of any capital. On the Iboma deal, the World Bank stepped in and other international entities on the issue of the interest. So the interest was high for Liberia. We have committed ourselves for rules, the coastal rule, as you talked about, from Cape Mount all the way. So the government really wanted to do the rules. So on the basis of that, the World Bank and other international entities stepped in and said, look, we'll provide a better offer after that deal was already passed. So the offer they provided, the interest rate was lower by the World Bank and other partners. So in space of Eastern rule going on and other rules across the coastal counties, it has to do with the World Bank, the ACDB, and other banks and other institutions, multilateral institutions.
So great. We get that. Great. Yeah. We get that. What you that's history. Allow us to hold you. I just want to be fast on this because these are developing story. Great. Akaris Moses Gray, former representative, District Number 8, Moserado. Do you think Eton and Iboma coming back is a good thing for the country?
Oh, let me be very frank with you. I'm not shocked that the deal is back because this deal originated with President Boakai debate in 2017, rules. Eton, to be specific, because it was Senator Dakose who was pushing it with the Unity Party by then, before they came, before.
Do you think it's good for the country? They should come back?
With the interest rate and with the fact that the CDC did not proceed, I don't believe that is in the interest of the country with the already agreements we have for rural rehabilitation, rural construction across the country with the World Bank and other multilateral organizations.
So you say you don't believe
in terms of the interest.
What's your record now? You think the deal will come back? Do you want it back?
No, let me be blunt with you. In terms of the interest rate, maintaining that interest rate, and with the agreements we already signed with the World Bank and other multilateral organizations, I don't think they should maintain that same interest rate.
If we negotiate, you want them back? Forget about the past interest rate. Let's talk about now. You want them back if this negotiation is if they renegotiate and it seems better. Do you think Eton and Iboma should come back?
I don't see the significance, especially for what we wanted them for and the defaulted. I don't see the significance because other multilateral organizations are covered in like the World Bank.
Thank you. Thank you, great. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, let us take this step by step. You listen to Albert Che. These guys are back with the negotiation. What say you?
Stand on. They shouldn't come back. The Eton and Iboma agreement was a middleman agreement. Eton and Iboma themselves were not doing anything for the Liberian people. And Honorable Gray can serve me right. They were going to find sources for fund to bring funding for development. Any one of us on this platform can do that. The Liberian government is in the position not to be paying money to a third-party organization to engage development partners to come to the country. The Liberian government should put a plan together that will attract foreign direct investment. The National Investment Commission is there. They need to make sure they have a strategic layout of what their investment priorities are, and then they're going to give that layout around the world to attract people to come to undertake the very investment. Listen, if you got roads, say, listen, we're looking to find somebody to find out that road. You don't need a third party to go to say, we're looking for somebody to come find out Liberia to build that road. The National Investment Commission can do that. So I don't believe, Stanton, that Elton and Beaumont serve any significant relevance coming to Liberia to do anything with our project. Let them stay out. The government should go out itself to find those people that want to come to bring in. And I'm told that the CDC government even pays some money to them. Why it was Honorable Gray, please correct me if I'm wrong. What I'm told was there was a contract signed and there was a retainer cost paid to the Elton and Beaumont just for signing of that contract, because you couldn't ratify a contract and not go on with a Honorable Gray. Is that true? Please elaborate on that.
We'll get back to Gray. Emmanuel, what's your take here? You fanning around. You're listening. What's going on, Emmanuel? This Elton and Igbo deal.
Oh, Stanton. When you hear the kind of story that what we said, nothing in that country, nothing. The CDC government brought Elton Iboma $536.4 million and $420.8 million loan. Fadiga, the Fadiga's brothers were the one that went to tell us that this company had no office, no public record, nothing they had. They revealed that to us, and they in the United Party government. Nothing in the government. What we did is that we told the new rule and we brought the old rule back. So that I think we see here, nothing. And that's the reason right now we got to tell the Liberian people, nothing changed. The same thieves, they are coming back again. If this is serious discussion going on, the Senate should check the record of July 13, 2021, when they voted to cancel that consensual agreement. Nothing in that country, man, people. That's why I will continue to tell you people that think about Mr. Alexander B. Coming, because nothing changed. When you hear the thing, nothing changed.
But how you won't call it nothing? You're so mad that you're calling it nothing like that. But I want to say thank you very much.
Nothing changed.
How you calling it nothing thing here? Fubi, let's bring you in. Elton and Iboma, they are back on the table, as Aboche said. What do you think?
So, like, just to go on, picking on what Grace said earlier, that those deals were good deals and the both houses rectified by then. And those are business people. They will always seek their own interests at some point. So if they feel that the atmosphere now is conducive for them to reintroduce themselves and reapply, they will do that. The CDC government, for some reason, couldn't proceed according to Gray. World Bank intervened, IMF or World Bank intervened with interest rate issue because it was high. So if the government can renegotiate that and have it favorable, Iboma is a very big company here in Burkina Faso. So I don't doubt that they can see them into road construction, a lot of moving equipment they have on the road, do that. So I think that's something that they can do. And the issue of Eton, I don't know much about them, but I can say that when it comes to road construction, I see Iboma trucks moving here with similar work, so I think that's something that they are able to do. So if the government is able to strike a better deal to ensure that they get them to work and partner with Liberian contractors to ensure that we get our road work good, if that is good, once it's in the interest of the country, I pose no objection to that, but the government just needs to manage to ensure that they get the best out of it. Because business people always seek their own interest. They're not coming to your country because of charity. They're coming to make money. So you two that are giving them the contract, you must also do value for money for the country.
Okay. So you think they should come back if they renegotiate?
Yeah, once they can strike better deal for the country, I don't have issue with that.
Thank you. So we got no to Paul, no to Akaris Great, no to Emmanuel George, yes for Fubi. Let's hear you, Kev. What's your take?
Yomli Kanga call it an embarrassment. Then Clarence Massacre said, we will not pay, our children will not pay for all those debts. The Unity Party and the allies condemn it. The question is, why now? right now. Hey, you know, IMF with IMF condition, I'm not too sure it will happen. But hey, this government can do anything they want to do. But at this moment, what they told us about Eton and Iboma, we believe them.
Thank you very much. Do you want them back, though? You want them back?
We believe what they say. So if what they say,
you want them back. That's my question. I asked you what you believe.
What they say about Iboma, no, we don't.
Yeah, I'm asking a straight question. People answering the question. Stop playing game. You want them back, or you don't want them back?
What they told us, if that's true, I said
what
no.
Kev is saying, Kev, don't waste our time. You want Eton and Iboma back. You got 4 individuals answer the question yes or no. You're going to say we believe what they say. What you say? You want them back?
What they told us is what we're going to do.
Councilor Kanubara, let's have you on. What do you think, though? This Eton and Iboma, you've been back and forth with the lawmakers. You know that terrain too. You've been around when this thing came out. What say you?
Well, I think at the heart of Eton and Iboma, the bigger question the bigger issue to raise is the ability of the Liberian government, and that includes the executive, the legislature, as well as the judiciary, but I would say mostly so the executive and the judiciary, the ability to evaluate the real value addition of these deals. At a personal level, the names don't matter to me. It could be Eton, it could be Iboma, it could be any kind of math. I really don't care. What is at the heart of the conversation is, are these viable corporate entities that are prepared to invest in the Liberian environment and bring about the results that matter? And if we do our due diligence, there are key things that are questions we should be asking as a country regarding any deal, Eton and Iboma included. Like I said, the names really don't matter. Number one, the corporate profile. Are these established companies as of now, and are they been involved in doing work of this nature? Do they have the financial firepower to do the kind of investments that they are saying that they want to do? Do they have the technical capacity to implement these kinds of projects? Are they legally incorporated and set up per law? So my point is, we can deal with the historicity of Eton and Iboma. And I will admit to you, as somebody who was very closely associated with actions around these things, one of the areas that the CDC failed was in communicating very clearly what the value additions was and responding very vigorously to the questions that were being raised, the red flags that were being raised. I think if we can really analyze them for what they are and present that to the public, which even comes back to the same thing I was saying about Putu mining. Today, we are discussing the resuscitation of Putu mining, but it's like a secret part. Why don't the public have information about who is trying to resuscitate, what money is involved, the viability of the person?
Councilor, let's make progress. Do you think we should bring them? Let's stay with this thing on the first round. We'll go to Putu Mountain when we're ready. Let's stay with Eton and Iboma. You want them back, right? You think if the government can renegotiate, it's fair to bring them back?
I would say it's not a blanket response. Let the due diligence be done. Let's establish whether they have the viability to produce the results that the country needs. If so, it's not about whether they are coming back. It's about what they can produce. If they pass that test, let them come. If they don't pass the test and there's no value addition, let them go back to wherever they've been. It's about the country.
Do you think the past government made a mistake? Like you're saying that the communication were faulty at the time under Joseph Yema Boakai, so people are confused. You have people traveling from one country to another to condemn Eton and Iboma. They don't say no, it was bad. You have the UP folks crying wolf on the Samuel and Mo Ali saying this was one of the dangerous deal the government could have ever brought in the country. Well, I mean, what say you to all of those folks now in government? How can they defend this deal that is a good deal? I mean, what say you?
Well, these were opposition actors, similar to what Akaros, and Kev do here every day. The responsibility of the government was to be able to provide qualitative information at that point in time. Minister of Information, Press Secretary to the President, Investment Commission Chair, all of these people who honor the CDC government had a fiduciary duty to inform the public about the value addition. I think we woefully failed in that regard, and the propaganda overtook that process. So, but at the end of the day, when we want to deal from a country perspective, then we must evaluate the deal on the merits of the deal, on the merits of the company. But I think what happened then was that a lot of our people dropped the ball, and they were not very effective in communicating if there were any gains, because I wasn't part of that team. But I would think that the National Investment Commission chairman would have been on the radio saying, this is what IBOMAF has done. This is what IBOMAF will do. These are the benefits.
Let's hold you and let's give the chance to our brother Tama. Tama, before you come in, let's welcome Jackie. Jackie will get to you. It's good to have you on, Jackie. Tama, talk to us. What's your take?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Look, we should start playing the dance, right? Because we want to be politically correct. The mere fact that IBOMAF was not able to hold its end of the bargain after those deals were signed, for me, is a red flag. That would be the number one reason I would not allow IBOMAF back into the Liberian economy. Two, given the fact that the IBOMAF and Airton deals were marked by controversy and allegations of corruptions, even against CDC party officials, even against former President George Manawiya. Reason why I will not allow IBOMAF back into Liberia. Three, the extract and export industry having benefited Liberia for the last 180 years. If we say, let's do things differently, I think my advice to this government is that don't just allow IBOMAF or Airton back, in our economy, because we are struggling to generate revenue, because we are struggling to bear our budget. We should think outside of the box. We should think of, okay, how can we ensure a Liberian-based business or back enterprise? It could be the diaspora base, starting from here. Here we are 10 of us, educated, smart, and we love our country. If we were to pool resources from 500 Liberians or 1,000 Liberians with the resources, we could raise $10 million easily. Look, it is time that we begin to change how we are investing and bringing concessions into our country, and begin to think about concessions that benefit the people. People come to Liberia every day. They get rich within few years. Why Liberians can't find jobs? Why Liberians don't have opportunities across the 15 counties? Look, IBOMAF and Airton is a bad deal. And I think this government should also look into what happened then, whether money changed hands between the legislature and IBOMAF. And also, Senator Chair, let me conclude, Senator, please. Senator Chair is an opposition senator. So I would take his word with a grain of salt. But my advice to this government, scrutinize everything. Don't just let them back in the business with us.
What did he say you're taking with a grain of salt?
Well, he said IBOMAF and Airton are back on the table.
So you're taking them over a grain of salt?
Yeah, I would take it with a grain of salt, yes.
What he said is true. They are back on the table.
All right,
so now take it with Shigon, because we confirm that they are back on the table.
All right, thanks for the conversation.
VP.
So thank you to everyone. We are talking about 7 years ago. There have been significant transition. I don't want to sit on this platform and stereotype individual for what happened 7 years ago. We were quite aware that Airton and IBOMAF, when they came to Liberia, they signed an agreement, specifically for Airton, in the tune of $536.4 million, and IBOMAF was $420.8 million. What was this for? For the construction and pavement of hundreds of kilometers of road networks within the Republic of Liberia. Well, where I had a fundamental problem, and where the CDC did not communicate its public narrative more effectively was the fact that this loan was structured in two ways, which breached all financial protocols. It was structured to be a lender and also a contractor. Iboma and Ayrton, they will give the money, they were the lender, and they wanted the contract to construct the roads. In my mind, there was a conflict of interest. Why the CDC should have done was to be very intentional. You cannot be the referee and be the player. You give her the loan, we'll find our contractor. But these people insisted, we can give you the money, but we will be the one to take the contract to construct your roads. And this is where World Bank stepped in. Look, we got to be very clear. I respect the World Bank, but Liberia has a responsibility to pursue its financial dependency. World Bank interest rate was higher than Iboma. And believe it, World Bank has positioned itself that all countries around the world, specifically African countries, they are the highest groups of individual countries that go to World Bank for meeting, every spring meeting. As we talk now, they are in Washington, D.C. discussing. They see Africa as significant client base to go to them. If World Bank does not approve anything, it means nothing can go in Africa. We must be looking up to World Bank for one. That is colonialism. What we can do is that Sunday's loan was structured to be a lender and a contractor. If the narratives can change, if conditions are set, I think it will be fair. We're talking about 7 years ago.
Thank you very much, Patrick.
We can do anything with that.
Federa Patrick, thank you. We want to welcome Dr. Rudolph Boblai. It's good to see you, Dr. Boblai. Thank you for joining us. Jackie, let's hear you on this deal.
Good evening to everyone and Liberians in Liberia and in the diaspora. Yes, Denton, this afternoon I noticed the information and I listened to Senator Chia as well, who was Senate Pro Tem under the WIA's administration. Nathaniel McGill was, of course, the Minister of State then when this controversial agreement or deal was actually signed into law. But from what I'm hearing, Eaton and InfoMath, they have resurfaced, which has been confirmed, because they're trying to see if the bad deal that was signed under the WIA administration could somehow be looked at, and so that they can conduct business right now. So that information is circling. Albert Chia mentioned that today he and Nathaniel McGill need to answer questions to the public as to what is going on, because I'm sure with them resurfacing, Albert Chia knows a whole lot more. And Nathaniel McGill, who also signed off on this deal, should know about what's going on today. But from what I'm hearing, it is confirmed that they are trying to resurface. And two, I know there's from some news media outlets, people are asking if this is linked to the new vehicle, the 100,000. I don't know if it's valued at 100,000 from what I see on the news media outlets that Albert Chia just acquired. And people are asking how he got it. Does it have any link to Eaton and InfoMath? But if the deal was bad back then, whatever they are asking for or maybe asking for, unless if they are real, because the last time I think with Eaton had no physical address that they could prove that they were real, and InfoMath could not prove that they had the finances as per was giving that information given to the public, which made the two company deals very, very bad under the WIA administration. If
Jackie,
they are real,
much.
like
Thank you.
Please, like
Jackie, we got to talk about 2 minutes
said,
now.
then if they are real and they do exist and they're real business people, then let them come forward and prove that they are real people for even the government to even try, this administration to even try to consider. But if the deal was
Jackie,
bad,
thank you very much. We're going to leave it there. We got to do a quick round. It's good to have you guys. It's only under 2 minutes we can speak. We get a lot. We're trying our best to make this adjustment. Dr. Boblai, let's hear you on this Ayrton and InfoMath deal announced by Albert Chia today, the former Pro Tem.
Thank you, CEO. Good evening to all my colleagues and To those who watch and listen, keep doing that. Let's stay engaged. So we read the history, right, of the company from back then. 420 million, 536 million, nothing done. You bring the same people back. Even if you learn a whole lot of lessons from yesterday, let's not present ourselves like we're unserious. Look, roads don't need to be on the president rest agenda for any Liberian to know that roads are a necessity. They're needed for socio-economic development. You need roads, but please don't bring all these people who you tried before. Look, Senator, if I apply for a job to your company and I didn't do the job, you may not hate me, but you will not call me back. I didn't do the job the first time, and you call me back. Well, I'll tell you this time I'll do the job. So I think we need to be serious about what we're doing. We need roads, yellow machine coming, we need roads. We don't need people who will come and talk but don't work. I think the lawmakers would do their due diligence, and let's get some companies here that can build roads. Remember the Coastal Highway? We were so excited about that. I mean, that thing would have busted up. You're talking about macro economy along the coast, straight up. Zero, nothing happened. We're the same people. Don't waste our time. Let's be serious. We've got plenty of work to do.
Thank you very much. It's also good to have every one of you on this show. The whole Elton and Iboba. I know this will be something that we'll continue with. I hope Liberians are listening though. They came back, right? We know the lawyer. We are reaching out to the lawyer. I'm not going to announce the lawyer name. I know the lawyer very well. Very good lawyer in the country. They had a deal on the table. They felt cheated out of the deal, right? And after it didn't go down well, to tell you the truth, they engaged this government. So let's just say whether Abacha is saying the truth or not, yes, he is. They engaged this government. And our report gathering is that when they engaged the government said, through the lawyer, they said we had a deal. So we are back. What the government did, the government sent all the information to the Justice Minister, Oswald Twett, who is currently reviewing all the information to see whether they have a legitimate complaint. Now, Councillor, you understand how this works. They presented the case through the lawyer, and the government of Liberia sent this information to the Minister of Justice, Oswald Twett, and said, can you review this? He is reviewing it. But do they have a legitimate contract then? The lawyer is saying those people's contract were legitimate. I hope you guys are understanding. As we speak right now, Justice Minister Oswald Twett is reviewing the contract from the past. Whether it's the new contract the government will agree to, or whether the government will renegotiate, that's the question. There is nothing formally as decision in from President Joseph Yema Boakai. He has sent this to Oswald Twett and his team, and Abacha know very well that the negotiation is about to begin. That's why Abacha said initial preliminary stage, and that's where we are. But the news out there and everybody understanding. And also to add, our sources that giving us the information say, Vedera Patrick, you need to understand, right? They said, tell Vedera Patrick, World Bank interest rate can never be higher than any rate on the market. So to say World Bank is higher, no, that's misinformation. It can never be higher than any rate on the market. It's a concessional rate. So we should get that and get that clear. So now we know the government is in some form of negotiation. Upon review by Oswald Twett, the government position will be made clear. Now you heard the first initial information directly from the sources, and it's good that I'm not showing you any document before the system don't put document up, but it's 150% true that this is in front of Oswald Twett. Paul, you said no. They had a legitimate contract. The Americans say Liberia should be law-abiding. Y'all went on a contract with LTMI. Y'all got to keep it. You cannot cancel the contract. Y'all went on a contract with HPX. You got to be law-abiding and keep to the contract. These people are saying we had a contract. Do you have a change of thought now, Paul? What's your take? Let's go around again.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. So with the information that the contract is still existing, because I knew it was ratified then, and I was even assuming that to a certain extent the Liberian government had some money, had given them some money. But since it is clear that Liberian government did not give them money and did not pay for any of their services, and their contract was abandoned, and now they are coming back to say, listen, we were not treated well by the first government. We need, you know, a way that we can definitely put our hands into moving forward. I think they should go back under the law to review their contracts, because it is already an instrument that, you know, our government has gotten into an agreement with them to say, listen, we are going to allow you to do this. So go back and review the contract and look at some of the terms that may not be appropriate for the future and for the debt portfolio of the country. And if it is something that by law we're bounding to do, and we cannot get out by, you know, any form of negotiation, then of course, you know, we should consider what the law says. I'm not a lawyer though. I mean, I would just recommend that the right thing be done. But going forward, what else are involvement supposed to come to do in Liberia? Liberian organizations, Liberian businesses, Liberian construction companies can do it.
Okay, that's the way to go, Paul. Everything, listen, that's why I like the new trend of this network. We got to come up with this information to inform, you know, for our people to be informed. Emmanuel, now you know that these people were on a legitimate contract. The lawyer is pushing and saying, listen, we have a contract here, a legitimate contract. The government have to be law about it. Now the nation know that what say you.
Yeah, but Stanton, I don't know what legitimate contract they're talking about. On the 13th of July, 2021, the Judiciary Committee of the Senate reported, and the Senate voted, instructing the Ministry of Public Works to revoke the contract. So except someone in the Ministry of Public Works did not carry out the decision of the Senate, that would be the reason why we're debating that there is a contract. They did not fulfill the contractual agreement to the Liberian people. That's why I say in Stanton, nothing has changed. Somebody now found a chopping and they won't lie to us. We know the Senate made a decision that this contract should be revoked. So the person I found that chopping will be following.
So the Senate made a decision, right, that they should revoke the contract, but you do not have anything to say it was revoked. Am I correct?
Well, that means someone, I don't have it. I have the report from the Senate. I don't know what happened at the Ministry of Public Works. So perhaps someone at the Ministry of Public Works decided not to carry out the instruction that came from the
So perhaps, you own perhaps. But what we are trying to say, let's get from perhaps, till we can get those information to prove that it was revoked. We will live and die on perhaps. But it's good to know that you own perhaps. Councillor, are you on perhaps here? Or you think there's a legitimate claims here from Iboma and Elton lawyer to say we have a contract and we'll go into the Minister of Justice?
Well, again, I mean, like, you know, George said, I also found out that the contract was actually revoked by the Senate. However, if it wasn't revoked, then it is still a legitimate document. But then it goes back to my earlier position that I raised. What are we evaluating the contract against? That is supposed to be the crux of the matter. And I believe that is what the Minister of Justice will be going into. Are they financially viable? Are they like an authentic entity? Do they have the technical expertise to undertake the work that they say they want to do? Are they in compliance with the legal regimes in their country of incorporation as well as in Liberia? Those are the key things to consider. So, you know, whether or not a contract exists, if it was revoked, there has to be documentation like you pointed out. But if it wasn't revoked, I think those are the facts that information that the Ministry of Justice needs to bring to the public. Otherwise, this whole deal is going to be shrouded again in this blanket of, accusations of kickbacks, accusations of malfeasance and wrongdoing.
But
So
the
I would
fact
say,
is that as a lawyer, Counselor, let me ask you, as a lawyer now, you operating in that atmosphere, right? The lawyer is a famous lawyer, by the way. He have engaged the executive branch. They have sent this for review through their own entity, the Ministry of Justice, and the Justice Minister reviewing it. I think that's the best way to go now. We can wait, like you said, for the outcome of that review, and then determine whether they have a contract and how we can proceed with the conversation. Am I correct? But something is in the work. They approach the executive through the lawyer. The document was given. We are on a contract. We are still on a contract. We're going to take this to the Justice Minister. Justice Minister is reviewing. Why should we sit here now and argue further?
Well, I mean, we're arguing. I wouldn't want to use the word arguing. I would say we're having a conversation about this, because this is what Spoon does. You inform the Liberian people, you provide information so that the best thing ultimately is done in the interest of the people. Originally, like some of the other folks pointed out, this Eton and Ibom contract has been riddled with accusations of malfeasance, that it wasn't good for the country. So naturally, if it is coming back, and the fact that even this government is now reviewing it, I would say if circumstances have changed, and if they have changed, and these companies are in a position to make qualitative investment in Liberia, then put the information out there. Let the people know. That's why we're having a conversation.
Thank you very much. And on that note, we will be waiting while everybody is close up on this. This is just a flash. To me, Albert just throw something out there. People are running for debate, but the real negotiation and the document that will be reviewed is in the work. Icarus Gray, let's hear you on the second closing round of Eton.
Yeah, just quickly. The question is that agreement, I don't see it coming back to the table at all. Liberia is under the IMF program. There is something called the Extended Credit Facility that we have faced our signature to. As a result of that, we cannot take certain loan at certain rate. And thank God you corrected Kanyo, because the World Bank rate was 2% or less. The highest will be 4%.
It's not Kanyo, it's Vendetta.
Vendetta, sorry, Kanyo.
Thank you very much, CEO.
Yeah. Thank you, you corrected Vendetta on that. Liberia, when we took over, we're not under the IMF program. It took a year. That's why we ran for the Iboma and the Eton D. Once we got on the IMF program, they provided an alternative, and we have faced our signature, and Iboma and Eton defaulted on the terms of the agreement, even in terms of the financial disbursement. That deal was considered canceled nor void because they failed to deliver on the basis of the terms and conditions. But let's look into the critical thing here. For example, the roles that you're talking about, Iboma and Eton should have done. For example, the World Bank, the IMF, the AFDB, all of those institutions have committed funding to Liberia for that. The role from Medina, for example, to Rabosport. We got a local company here in Liberia that signed an agreement for that. The road from Bambangida Highway or the Tokman Road, all the way going to Bowatersa, the Unity Party government just announced an agreement for that. The Barclayville corridor, the Saxton corridor, Plibo, and all of those Grand okay, there are agreements for that. So why would we be going back to Iboma and Eton? Any agreement with Iboma and Eton now will be a new agreement. It cannot be the old agreement because they failed to live up with the terms and conditions. Clear cut.
Thank you.
So somebody like George said, Emmanuel said, and Kennedy said, clearly somebody had resurrected this deal. And I wanted to correct Jackie. Jackie, actually, this Eton story came from Unity Party. Dakosa was the one who sold that idea to the CDC. So the lawyers, I know the lawyers. I know even Councilor Sherman was helping with them. I can tell you that for sure.
Thank you very much, Gray.
So one of the Unity Party is easy to represent. So we
it's a CDC
yes.
deal.
Guys,
you accuse Joshua of taking money from Iboma to sponsor campaign.
We'll talk
Great,
about the
thank
plane
you
that
very
Joseph
much.
Boakai
Let me-
ride,
let
who
me
gave it to
bring
him, and
in
what the
Tamba.
information is coming back. Just wait.
Great, thank you. Let me bring Tamba. Tamba, let's hear you.
Just wait a little bit. You'll be shocked.
Yeah. Thank you, CEO. Thank you, CEO. And look, for me, the restoration of the Iboma Elton deal reeks of corruption at the highest levels in our government. The Liberian Senate voted to cancel these deals because, as someone said, the company or the companies defaulted. They couldn't secure the funding or the financing. We have to break away, and we talk about this every day and every political season. New messiahs will come on the stage, they promise change. We have to move away from rhetoric and move to action and implementation. This deal, if it comes back on the table, Stanton, this is my prediction. Someone or some people or some groups, mostly Liberians, are trying to get a cut of this elephant share so that they can put the Liberian people in another problem, in another mess. Secondly, this government of President Joseph Njomo Boakai has its own agenda. And the realities on the ground today are a little different. Given the fact that they have defaulted, and secondly, that the Senate have voted to cancel both deals, there's no way. And we should urge this justice minister to really look at this to make sure that they are protecting the Liberian people. This is for generations to come, not just for those in power today. You put us in another deal, you're talking about 50 years or more before Liberia can pay and get out of this kind of debt. So we should be thinking about the next generation, Stanton. So I understand that Senator Chie, and I respect him, he brought this up, but I don't think Liberia should be pursuing this deal. I think Liberia should be, pursuing alternative path to development. We should try to exert greater control over our resources to make sure that we are building Liberia not for this generation, but we are setting it up so that the next generation that will come in will be successful.
Let me interrupt you real quick, though. People saying the deal was canceled. Can anybody confirm whether this deal was ever canceled?
There was a vote.
You say it was canceled.
There was a vote taken by the Senate.
It was canceled by the Senate.
Yeah, by the Senate in 2021, I believe. There was a vote taken.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, again.
But whether it was officially canceled in writing and sent to the company.
Thank you very much. So let's try to be exact here now and give the people the right thing, right? If somebody come and say, well, canceled, tell us whether it was legally canceled and done with. So let's move on. Thank you very much for bringing that up, Jackie. Let me hear you, Kev Hassan, on this deal while we close.
Stanton, the deal was canceled. Once the Senate cancel it's official. So I don't know what Jackie talking about officially. There is official. Once the cancel in the Senate, matter of fact, Yomble Kanga congratulated the Senate for canceling it. But what they're trying to do is you're trying to.
You got a post that Yomble congratulated the Senate. Can you send me that her post that thank you for canceling it? But don't show me your computer. I can't see your computer. Can you just send me that post, please?
Okay, I will take it. I will send it to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my man.
I will send it to you. So they're trying to muddy the water, right? What they're trying to do is they're trying to act like the deal is still existing, so that people can buy and say, "Oh, that's honoring the deal. We will do this, we will do that." After they say it was a bad deal, and secondly, the president is using the plane as we speak, the last plane to Togo. So they're already on it. The president already on it. So as we speak right now, they're gonna move forward. You said it right here, Emmanuel. That's chopping, pure chopping. So Stanton, let me send it to you.
Okay, so again, we will stick with what we know. And
clarification. I need clarification from Kev.
So keep your clarification small. Let's bring other people in.
Yeah, 1 second, Kev. Are you which plane is the president on, and how is this plane related to Elton and Iboma? Please, that's the clarification.
The plane I took the president to Togo. That plane. Watch that plane.
Okay, thank you, Kev. We'll get to it. Let us say Dr. Boblak. Thank you, Kev. Yeah, thank you, Kev. Thank you, Dr. Boblak. Can you come back, please? Let's hear you close on this one.
So, Stanton, I'm thinking, I wonder what the future of Liberia will look like if moving forward on these big opportunities and all of these deals that we're signing to reconstruct our country, if we will have a window 6 months or so to announce to Liberians first that here is an opportunity, Liberians in the diaspora all over the place. The expertise is tremendous, including building roads and stuff, doing that thing for other people's country. I wonder what it would look like if we said first, Liberians first, give Liberians an opportunity to organize, pool resources because they got it. It's plenty across the river. And have an opportunity to bid. I wonder what it would look like. The future of our nation, how we could slowly but surely start to shift the control of our economy, because that's where sovereignty really lies. You're sovereign politically, but if you're not controlling your economy, you can't produce your own rights. We all know other people's policy will affect all of your actions. But we haven't seen that. This would be an opportunity for President Boyka and his government. Don't rush to the foreigners, give Liberians a chance. And if they can't come up with something in that 6 months period, whatever time frame, then you move to the other people. And even when you move to the other people, make Liberian management a part of the process.
So let's go back. But see, that's a problem. I understand that. Liberia understand exactly what you're saying. But let's go back to this deal. The people are saying they have legitimate contract, Dr. Boble. They have presented a contract to the justice minister through the lawyer. Let's talk about it. I mean, if they have legitimate contract, it was given to them under President George Manneh Weah, right? They are coming back like the HPX, like the LTMI and other companies. You go into contract with them. Are you just going to let them go? Let's hear you. Let's stick on this one, Dr. Boble.
Yeah, but that to me, Stanton, is easy. First, if they have a contract, and they will bring it, the justice minister is well equipped. But second, to review it and determine legitimacy. But second, even if you have a contract, there's always clauses that gave the one who issued the contract the right to cancel the contract. Listen, if you sign a contract with me, and for most of the time you did nothing, I don't care what's in there. Remember, the contract only establishes a parameter for something to get done. If nothing got done, you can talk all you want. Law is reason.
And that's why Dr. Boble, that's why they are back. They are back to the justice ministry, because law is reason. The justice minister will make the determination. But we shouldn't present it and make the argument that don't come back, though they have a contract. The justice minister is going to argue on behalf of the government. Let me bring you in, Fubi. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so when you, like I said earlier, whatever legal documents they have, the government needs to review it. And that's the reason why you have the legal arm of the government, to see whether they're all in line with the due process and due diligence that the government needs to look at before moving forward. And these people with business interests will always seek an environment that they can explore. They don't come in your country because they want charity, the opportunity. So if the CDC fail to close that deal with them to ensure that they benefit of the country, like they follow the IMF advice and World Bank advice, and so that was up to them. So now the new government is in place. They have to look at their own priorities. We can all say the World Bank and all these people, at the end of the day, the country have our own issues. The World Bank people are not the one feeding the erode, the barrel issue that we're going through. The World Bank people are not the one feeding the hunger that we're going through as a nation. So we should be able to stem our own authorities. Look at all the something and say, look, we understand that you have this benchmark, but based on our own needs, I think there's something that we can do. And if the government can afford it, and when it's in the interest of the country, and we can be able to get these companies to be able to live up to it, it's fair. And, you know, people will not come, people come and invest their money. And if you say you want to be the lender and the contractor, if the government cannot find money to give them, they can bring their own money to do the contract. Why you want to, you can't stop them. And, you know, you just have to understand why and just seek the interest of the country. So we need to understand all of these pros and cons. But it's up to the government now to look at the deal, reassess it, and see, tweak all the fine lines and ensure that it works for the country. That's the most important thing. It must work for the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to close up with you, Vandana Patrick. Let's hear you. And then we'll go to Jackie. Jackie, you will talk.
Let me state clearly. I spoke in context. I stated clearly that the World Bank should not be perceived as the only institution to help us come out of poverty. One thing we fail to understand or analyze is the policy conditionality and sovereignty constraints. When the World Bank decide to give you loan, there are few conditions they set out. And every country, the borrowing country, they require you to satisfy these conditions. Some of them could be privatization, like civil service reform, or maybe your tax exchanges. They lay down these conditions. And in most instances, many countries do not meet these requirements. The advantage of the private loan, they are concerned about the credit worthiness of the country, your ability to pay back the loan. So the country will decide where they want to go. You go to World Bank, they give you a list of criteria. If you don't meet with this, we will not give you the loan. And in most instances, countries like ours will spend 3 years meeting up these conditions. In as much as we have the credit, the credit worthiness and the ability to pay back the loan, taking into consideration our natural and mineral resources. But we spend 2-3 years to certify bank condition, World Bank. And many of them will not be achieved because of our domestic policy. So the government has an opportunity to be very intentional. Before we even condemn this kind of thing, let's look at how other countries have developed in terms of private loan. They took private loan and they developed their countries. As long as you have the credit worthiness, you know, you can mitigate some of these factors rather than spending 3 years to meet our World Bank condition. Sometimes you never. So
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Vendetta. We're saying a message to World Bank. Jackie?
Yes, Stanton. Every contract, of course, has terms and conditions. And of course, what we learned was that the companies did not meet the terms and conditions at the time. Now, the question here is, under what conditions are they resubmitting the inquiries for the country now, for this government, to look at the contract to say, oh, listen, our contract is still valid? I think Senator Che may not have provided details because the contract is may currently be under review at this point. But he knows what was in the contract. He knows what happened. The Senate, of course, as everybody said, canceled this contract, this deal in 2021. So the question herein lies is what conditions under which IPOMAF and Elton are presenting, and Eaton are presenting the inquiry and asking for the government to honor the contract when obviously the Senate voted in 2021 for the contract to be canceled. So we look for more information. I'm sure the government will disclose more information in the weeks to come on this matter because there are more questions than answers. I'm sure will be answered at a certain point in time.
I like what you said. I like what you said. We will wait because, again, it's a good news that we all now know that Elton and IPOMAF is back on the table. Now, nobody can have that, right? Good argument, good conversation. It's also good to know that Oswald Tuet, the Justice Minister, is reviewing these things. But let's be very clear. Jose Yeman Barker have never met anyone under this administration from Eaton and IPOMAF. Let's be very clear. He have never met anyone. I can confirm that when the executive were approached, They requested through the lawyer. I know the lawyer very well. And the document was sent to us for 12. President Joseph Yima Boakai have never met anyone under Eton and Iboma under this administration. So let's just set the record quick. 32nd grade, we have to go.
30 seconds. Thank you very much. I can say to you safely 100%. President Boakai knows exactly what is unfolding. Iboma and Eton will come on the table. They will agree on it because the plane that President Boakai flew to Togo is owned by Iboma. That deal is a concluded deal. Let's stop pretending. I would never pretend here because I know exactly what I'm saying.
So
this deal, Aboche only showed that to the public so that the public can get aware that this is a deal. So that issue of the Justice Minister speaking on that issue, look, the people come with nothing new. Everything they criticize under CDC, they will resurrect all. Visionless group of people.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Thank
Gray,
you. Oh,
Gray,
no,
why
no, no,
are you
Jackie,
making
Jackie,
those public claims
wait.
when you know you have no?
Jackie, can I interrupt? Jackie, you gotta be
Can I
recognized.
ask him a question?
Jackie, you gotta be recognized by the jury. Jackie, you gotta be recognized by the jury. We can't do that.
Okay, so
no, Jackie, you're not recognized.
Can
Your
I
best
ask?
option. No, Jackie, I beg you. Allow me to answer Gray. You were getting back and forth with Gray. Let me say this. Gray, I know that you are opposition, right?
No, don't.
But let me finish, brother. I gotta move on with the show. You can't tell me no, but my brother, happy birthday to you. I gotta move on with the show. Let me announce
when you say you should be nice, be nice.
Great, we all be nice. You are totally wrong.
I know what you don't know. Trust me, we got
Great, you are interrupting, please. You are totally wrong, Great. You are totally wrong.
Wow.
Let me correct some stuff here. Have you spoken to Aboche since he made that announcement, Gray?
No.
Thank you. I will ask you in every submission to please call Aboche and speak to him as to why he made the announcement. Hey, but wait now, you can't be interrupting us. I hope you listen to me. Jackie, I hope you listen. We shouldn't just come on the show to just go ahead and say this thing and say, I know 150%. You know 150% in error, Gray.
What do you know about the flight?
Listen, listen. Ask Aboche. I'm not on the flight. I'm telling you right now about the Eton and Iboma deal. Gray, you will give your fellow panelists chance to speak.
What do you know about that plane?
Do you have any other question?
Stand on. I want you to answer a singular question. I spoke to senators today. I want to tell you I did not speak to
you. Do you have any other question?
My question to you is that what do you know about that Iboma flight?
Okay, so then wait now. Let me help you. Wait, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let me go back to what I said first, right? There is no one tiny conversation that Joseph Yima Boakai was engaged into. Nothing, not one. Joseph Yima Boakai have never met under this administration anyone from Eton or Iboma. The lawyer that represented Eton and Iboma, I spoke to that lawyer. They presented a document, and Greg cannot say on this show that President Boakai met members of Eton and Iboma. 1. 2, I will go to my way by. Let me help you. You ask your question. Let me make the poor understand. As we're speaking right now, I am in conversation by text with these people. There's a reason why Aboche, and I beg Gray, y'all tell Gray to go speak to Aboche, was very careful when he said preliminary conversation, Jackie.
You know, he threw it in the public so that people
Gray, you were away. Aboche,
but they didn't want to sign a bad deal. You agree, right, Karis?
You were away. At the end of the day, I will say to all Liberians, whether this deal is good or is bad, like Kanyo, Dr. Bopler, everybody's saying, one of the best thing ever, it went to the Justice Minister for review. The Justice Minister will make his recommendation to the President. And then we will come back on Spoon Talk and will tell you what the president's decision will be. And that thing again will go back to the senators or the lawmakers. So we shouldn't come here and then say Imam Kwaka is aware. No. Now I move on. Now I move on. Gray, you are not recognized. Again, I will say you are not recognized.
It's clear that you say we'll go back to the Senate, and that's all.
Let me go ahead. Let me move ahead.
Kweka wrote a place.
You understand that only Gray interrupting for now. We want to appreciate every one of you for sharing the show. Continue to share the show. Let's make progress. We are done with this one. We all understand that we're done with it one, right? The issue about Abache car. Jackie, you brought it up. I love to beat on lawmakers and government officials. Don't you think that Abache can afford
the Igbo map?
Excuse me?
The Igbo map. You finish with it? We'll stay.
I feel like you tell us the people. But wait, Kev, you spoke twice. You told us say you came back and you told us say the government passed it. That's why you say I asked you show me your computer.
What government passed it? No, that's not what I told you. I sent it to you.
So you say it was canceled. Wait 1 minute. Kev, wait 1 minute. Kev. You said it. But wait, I see you. You won't correct me. I accept you in your correction. You said the government canceled it, right? And that's what you said?
Yeah, and I sent it to you.
And you sent it to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So wait. My fellow Liberians, all my fellow panelists, Kev sent me a document that the government had canceled, Eton and Igbo map. Correct, Kev? And you sent me that document?
I sent you. I stated to you that.
No. Kev, go ahead. You say, Kev, wait now. Kev, is this the document you sent me, Kev?
You listen.
No, is this the document you sent me?
Yes.
Okay, and this is the document I tell you. Wait, Kev, you answer today. You're not job. This is the document you sent me telling you that the government canceled Eton and Igbo map, right?
Yes.
So thank you, Kev. So let's just go about, my friend.
No.
Read what the document says. No. You will speak. You will speak. You will speak. Let's see what your document. No, you will speak. Dr. Bobler, you get data degree. Josh, you get data degree. Kanyo, you get counselor degree, and some of us get high school degree or diploma, whatever. Can you read what this newspaper thing that Kev sent me? Can you read what it said, Josh? What did it say? George, we're not listening to you. We can't hear you, my friend.
The Liberian legislature to cancel fake Eton Igbo map loan agreement.
Did they say the cancel or it said to cancel?
No, to cancel.
So it means that it cancel or it ain't cancel?
No, it means they're not. They were
we're talking one at a time. Great way. John, what you say? Let me hear you, John. What did you say?
It is my understanding that they did not cancel it according to this.
According to the thing Kev sent us. Jackie, what are you reading, Jackie? Jackie, you have muted. We're not hearing you.
It said to cancel. That's what I see.
So to cancel mean a cancel?
Well, this is not government announcement.
Wait, Jackie, Janet, go back. It said cancel to you when it said to cancel?
To cancel means something is going to take place in the future.
Okay, Councillor, let's be legal here. What are you saying, Councillor? Councillor Bala?
Yeah.
What is it telling you, Councillor?
Well, as a source, I would say clearly it doesn't say that the due was cancelled, if that's the question being asked.
Now the question being asked, and that's why I refuse to put it up. Because my brother Kev Hassan sent it to me. And I said, Kev, it's not saying the deal was canceled. It's saying the
So,
D,
can I
the
speak
D.
now?
I'm coming to you, Kev. You will speak. You will speak. I got to set this up because we got to move on. It's saying to cancer. It didn't say it was cancer. So now, Kev, we gave you the chance to speak, and we got to move on. Talk to us. Kev, talk to us.
This is Stanton. You know, sometimes we gotta be fair, and not everything we gotta twist the politics. Well, we're talking about Yombli Kanga. You see, I should send him what Yombli Kanga said. You guys were all here. He turned around and putting something else up. Why
that
in
is
there?
not involved. Clear.
Why in there? Great, please, I beg you, my brother. Let me finish. You understand? Yeah, let me finish, Gray. He turned around and put something up. Even when he put it to cancel, that deal cancel. What they are telling Stanton, the folks from the mansion are telling Stanton, right? They say there's a contract. They say there's a contract.
Yeah, that all.
But let me tell you
No
this.
contract.
Let me tell you this. I know Stanton when I put it up, but I'm going to show you the identical plane in 2018 and the identical plane this president is using a Ibuma plane. And I would dare my brother Stanton, if you want to be clear to your librarian, let him put his two picture up and see the identical plane. IUSA they ain't talk to the papi or nobody. The papi using the plane. So how the plane get there? So somebody just get the plane here, you enter the plane.
Yeah.
I will put it in the chat room for all you guys to see it, and then you guys should come out. If you guys and yeah, people of integrity, if you guys, which I believe you guys are, you will come out and tell Stanton and say, Stanton, yes, it's the identical plane, and why JMB used that plane to go to Togo.
Just quickly, look.
I'm going to put in the chat room right now. I want all of you to see that same plane in 2018 and the same plane now, and you guys should come out and tell the public.
But I sure I need that thing that I'm Photoshop.
Okay, yeah, stand up.
No, that video I'm putting, that picture. No, that video I'm putting. That video.
Yeah, but Kev,
what is that
video? Right?
They put up video. I'm going to challenge that.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Sorry, I have to move on. Thank you, guys. I didn't. Excuse me, Vendetta, we got to move on. Sorry, sir. Kev, thank you very much for explaining. We got to move on. Vendetta, we got to move on. Sorry. Now we will not dwell on this story forever. We will not dwell on this story forever. We got to move on. Thank you very much. No, brother. Your 30 seconds at 3 hours. We got to move on. I beg you.
But I'm not spoken on the second time. Why will you not want me to speak?
No, man, that's a problem. The moderator said no, and then you fighting him. So stop, my man. Let's move on.
Okay,
I want to appreciate every one of you. What do you say, Jackie?
No, I needed to respond to the seditions here.
No,
and it's only fair that I do.
We would do that. We would do that. No, Jackie, we would do that when we come. If it's your time, we would do that. We shouldn't be nosy on the street.
These guys were talking.
Jackie. Guys, I will put some of you guys in the back door. Let's move on, please. Jackie, no. When we come to you, you can use your time. You can use your time to speak when we come to you, please. Let's move on.
Yes.
We got a lot to cover today. Let's be respectful of our time. No, Brother Patrick, no, you will not. Sorry for that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you very much for joining us. I believe we have another conversation on the Eton and Iboma issue. I like the fact that it's in from the Justice Minister. We will be able to go ahead and discuss this issue once it is reviewed by the Justice Minister and more information. I was speaking to you, Jackie, about the car issue you brought on how you call it, Abuche. I do believe Abuche served for a very long time and he can afford 100,000 cars. Abuche question when we reach out to him, He says, Stanton, all the time I spend as lawmaker, don't you think I can afford a car, even if the car worth 100,000, I can afford it? And that's his message. To those of you that are pressing the car, so those of you that are pressing the car, I will leave that one because we have other pressing issue. Excuse me, Brother Gray. Let me move on. No, you will respond when we get to you, Sister Jackie, please. All right. So let's discuss this issue about NICOL, NICOL. This is big. This is very, very big. If you follow the LDCC, you will understand that I think we are having some issue here. I believe this is the LDCC. No, that's not the LDCC issue. I'm going to pull it up. We're having some serious issue here about NICOL. You remember, if you go on the website today, people were arrested. If you follow LDCC, the insurance company, they were arresting people because they failed to turn out, they failed to show themselves. But we have a video, and we'll be playing the video now when they went in to arrest those folks today. Let's play it. That's the arrest today. We got the rest of the video. I'm trying to do my best to play it, but this is in the office of NICOL, the insurance, Liberia insurance company, like some of you may call it. Again, it's very important. If you remember Natu Jaba actually, he was suspended by the president. You guys remember the story. But the story is that the investigation has been taking place for over 2 weeks. We all know that very well. And due to the allegation of massive corruption, if you ever follow this story, you will understand that arrest was made today because the LDCC people decided not to show up, not to be in compliance, right? They were asked to provide some document within 2 weeks, which they failed to do so, which is what led LDCC today to go after them. They claim that the document in question is locked up in the office by IAA, who sanctioned an audit of Natu Jaba administration, and they didn't have access to the office, which is why they didn't provide the requested document to LDCC. But the allegation is surrounding 150,000 House of Representative insurance money and how it was spent. Allegation into over US 45,000 allegedly spent on renovation of the newly rented office. Let me play the video again and let's get your take as we move on. So they renovated building, like you know, these allegations say Natu Jaba controller, his controller wife, owned the renovated building. I know this will make that Professor so mad. The conflict of interest involved here, they claim that the 45,000 was spent, and up to now, Natu Jaba is not speaking. Today, arrests were made, and bravo to LDCC as they continue the fight on corruption. What say you, seeing them entering that office today, right? And they are making the case today to say, hey, listen, we're going anywhere to arrest, and they arrested those individuals, they took them out. Jackie, let's hear you.
Excuse me. Stanton, I'm just trying to follow the story as you were playing the video because I was not aware of it. But LDCC actions today, from seeing it, I commend them for that. We should be fighting corruption at all fronts, or any suspicion that's out there. I'm glad that the LDCC is looking into things, in looking into matters, because we have to transform our country for the better, for and on behalf of the Liberian people. So bravo to LDCC for taking actions. We look forward to the final report on this.
Jackie, thank you very much. Emmanuel, you see in the video, you think the fight, the strength of LDCC, are you okay for now? Looking like if even you in your office, they can go arrest you as shown on this video?
Well, we'll commend and congratulate the LACC. We'll also encourage them to start with a Baple and a Pojo and go to the main thing up there. The people who lied to us that Bielo machine was 84 million when we can buy it for 21 million, we should start going after those people. That's what it is. All the Baple and Pojo there that just to member, right? But let's go for the meeting, the people up there. So, but let me commend them. Great job. But it's good to get Baple fish is good, Pojo is good, but when you go for a gripper, it tastes much better. So hopefully they'll start going for the people up there.
I see myself into you. You never satisfy, but that's good. Kayo, what say you, Councillor?
Well, these are all actions consistent with the rule of law regime that we have. I think that the LACC is simply executing its mandate, consistent with the rules that govern it. But beyond that, I think we just need to be mindful of personal rights that are concerned, because again, as you want to implement the law, there are always two sides: due process, benefit of the doubt. Like you said, CEO, yesterday when I was giving my 3 count, those things may seem very dogmatic, but when your rights are at stake or when they're dragging you to one cell, then they become very important. So yes, it's good to see the LACC doing critical work, but let's be mindful that there are rights at stake and due process should be followed. That's what I would say.
Thank you, Councillor. Tamba, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. And thanks for sharing the link. I read it already, the post from LACC on their Facebook page. For me, look, first of all, the fight against corruption should be across the board, holistic, across all agencies of government. So we applaud the LACC for this action today, as long as it's within, fundamentally within the law, the rule of law. It is welcome. But corruption across Liberia remains public enemy number 1. I think that was former President Madam Salif who called it public enemy number 1. And even though our government failed bigly to address corruption, and the foreign government failed also bigly to address corruption, but the mere fact that public officials, when you are invited by an agency of government that is meant to fight graft, for you to come and answer questions about a dubious deal, about mismanagement, about corruption, and you fail to show up, they have to come for you with police, that shows the total disregard for the rule of law. And those people should have no place in government functionaries. And I think this is where we call on the legislature to begin to rethink. And at some point, if they continue on this path, the legislature itself will be in problem. You should think about passing laws. When I will have a law that says when you are found guilty, there's a nasty feedback. Sorry, guys. We are found guilty, you are barred from holding public office for 5 years, like in the case of former Defense Minister Samuka, who was denied the right to take his seat when he won in Lopa County. But I think we should move further. Instead of 5 years, if you are adjudicated in a court of law, competent jurisdiction, and you are found guilty of embezzlement and corruption, public corruption, I think you should be banned. You should be banned from holding public office, whether appointed, whether elected, period. That's the only way we can deal with this scourge. Corruption is stealing resources away from other areas that we should be focusing our attention on. So we applaud the LACC. No, don't be a toothless bulldog. Keep up the good fight. Move swiftly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so I think the LACC, I don't consider that arrest of the day-to-day as fight against corruption, because first thing, if you request for a document for ongoing investigation, and you also have the GAC conducting investigation using those same document, and they have locked all the documents up because they don't want tampering with the documents, you can't go and arrest people in our offices for those documents. So you have to Also liaise with GSC and say, look, this is an ongoing investigation, and we need to also have access to whatever document you have. So since GSC is the custodian currently and keeping them under lock and keys, you can go and start arresting staff. You make a formal request, and they as I also follow up with from a letter that they wrote today, also making a letter of request dated October 16, and requesting that those documents also be presented by October 20th, which is Monday. And so you have to liaise with the partners that are involved. So if the staff told you that, look, though you made a request 2 weeks ago, and we are not privileged to release those documents because the documents are not in our possession currently when we are locked up with GSC, because GSC is currently conducting an audit of the same period as since Natu Jaba was relieved of his post, the president requested an investigation of this very file that GSC is requesting. So they need to work with their other partners and see how they can all work together to have whatever information that they need to close the matter, instead of just going and say you're arresting people just for the sake of showing up. Because I think that one that just showmanship.
Thank you very much,
including investigation.
Phoebe, thank you very much. Do you have that letter that they sent, they requested, and they did from the 16th to the 20th? Do you have that document? Can you put it in the chat room, please?
Okay.
Thank you, Chief. Dr. Bobler?
Standard, nobody needs to be reminded about the cancer called corruption in our country. It's literally robbing the generations of a future. It's despicable, it's unfortunate, and it should not be tolerated. LSCC has an important job, but unfortunately, that cannot be the only way we fight corruption. Because LSCC is an after-the-fact organization. The only time when something already happened, we want to mitigate and prevent corruption from taking place. That said, in the case of NICO, when the LSCC requests something, you give it. And NICO, the work to do as an insurance company, national insurance company like Liberia, confidence in your company affects your work. So when people ask for stuff, just give it. Because once you start to make these headlines, then the people who give you their money in terms of insurance, they lose confidence. When they lose confidence in your ability to manage their resources, you lose business. So the LSC is doing its job. Bravo. But do more. Make it harder for people.
Okay. I think that's a problem. Are you okay? Okay, thank you, Dr. Bopler. Kev, let's hear you.
Sometimes, to my understanding, right, there's something else going on there. This government, anytime they want you out, they use the method of witch hunting. I understand that some Bidel actually, they met with some Bidel and they said the document was in the hands of the GSC. So what we actually and getting here is that actually certain people want him out, as the report I'm getting. So, but is this whole thing smell like what they want to do? If they want to get you out, they go after you and using the LSCC. The LSCC is the channel which they go, because look like Cooper Crab. You know what I'm saying? He corrupt. Why did they not handcuffing him? There are many people Many people around this government. Why they not doing anything? So for
Thank you.
me, there's nothing into this. They're not fighting corruption. It's just a smoke screen.
Kev,
Yeah,
who appointed the LDCC chair?
it was under our government, but this government.
Okay, it was under your government, Kev.
Yeah.
They don't put in a formal complaint on Cooper Cry that you know of.
But they don't say anything in the Senate.
They don't put in a formal complaint.
I'm not the long spokesman, but he's saying it
Well,
loud.
you are speaking. You are speaking. You are speaking.
He's saying it in the Senate.
How you can let you vest? You be yelling.
I'm not.
Calm down, my man. Have some good conversation here. You make mention of Cooper Cry. You make mention of Zoe, Alexander Zoe. I asked you the question. Then you say you're not the long spokesman, but you brought the long conversation up. You say, yeah, we did it, but so let's see if Vendetta Party don't do that. Let's see if they will go to Vendetta Party.
You asking.
It's all right, brother. I beg you, please. Vendetta Party then will come to our carry spirit. VP, unmute VP.
Are you hearing me now? Please unmute me. You hearing me now? Thank you.
You good, VP? Yeah.
So I like to take a different trend. I respect the workings of the LACC, but since 2017, when that institution was audited, there has been no comprehensive audit by the GAC. That alone undermines the credibility in my mind. You cannot be chasing other people, accusing them of corruption, when that institution, 8 years, it has not been audited. We have to be very clear about that. I have advocated that in order to bring transparency and credibility in anti-graft institutions, so that people who are capable of looting and depleting state resources, that institution must be audited. Don't you think there are roles within the LACC too? These are human beings. There are roles we can have. We have the right to presume because of series of contradictions that have happened in the past. They will audit certain institutions, they will leave them, they will go for certain people. That institution needs to be audited. Secondly, you played a video. I don't know whether there was a court officer or whether the LACC obtained a warrant from the court to go to Nicole's office to arrest these individuals. Can somebody clarify as to whether there was a court official or only members of the LACC exclusively? I want to say something because I didn't see anybody there. Can anybody help me as to whether court officials were among them when they want to effect the arrest?
Vanilla Patrick, the whole story is on the website. I don't have it right now to share. I'm trying to upload it. Be patient.
Yeah, so whatever the case may be, I'd like to also draw your attention to LACC, like the case of the Lofa University. You know, they obtained a permit from the court and they want to arrest those that were accused of stealing some 410,000 United States dollars from the Lofa University College and several other individuals that were indicted. But there are a series of other reports. The LACC have not proceeded in that direction. They go so, they take small. So I would really want to see the LACC come here, CEO. Let's do our best. How do they prioritize certain cases to go after certain people and they leave out the certain groups of people? How are they using, what measure, what method, what skill are they using to go for certain people and leave other people out? I think in conclusion, the LACC needs to be audited so as to give us that credibility or that understanding that they are doing a good job. They can't go after certain people when 8 years they have not been audited. We can't say none of them they are corrupt until an audit is established to see whether they are working in line with established protocols and the laws of the republic. We can't trust them because of how they carry on pick and choose persecution.
Thank you very much, Vendetta Patrick. Thanks a lot.
No
Let me
code
come to
officer.
you, Honorable Gray. Say that.
No,
There were no code officer.
Thank
Okay,
you.
good. If there were no code
Karis,
officer, see,
I mean, go ahead, Karis.
yeah, if there was no court officer, immediately LACC itself violated the very constitution. Under our law, the LACC Act is clear. They have the right to cause. I want all of us to understand.
Okay, so thank you, Vendetta Patrick. Thank you. Let's hear
Yeah, to
from
cause
Karis.
someone to be arrested, but they don't have that power to proceed on their own to arrest without court warrant.
I think
So when they're on their own, it was a violation.
Vendetta Patrick, you are in error. LDCC revised law, revised institution is different from what you are saying. Under George Manawia, they amended the entire thing and they gave them the full power. You want to read the recent 2022 amendment version. Akaris will talk to
But
me.
I'm reading. That's why I'm reading.
Okay.
They can cause someone to be arrested.
All right, Vendetta, okay. Akaris, let's hear you. Can you call the part that say they are wrong? Send it and put it up.
The CDC government did nothing good. But in 2022, they amended an act that this government is ruling on. That the LSCC now has a representative authority. It's true that the CDC appointed the head of the LSCC and the GAC. In my mind, the President Borga didn't have confidence in them, though they do attending position, they will have manipulated and take them off. But he trusts them, that's why he's keeping them. And they are executing exactly what he wants them to do. Does the LSCC need complaint to go after people that they perceive to be corrupt or something smells corrupt to go there and investigate? They don't need a complaint to go in and investigate if they have reason to believe there are allegations of corruption. They could even invite you who making the allegations. They have that authority. So Kev was right on the two scenarios he set, the two examples he set. Not only that, but is this government seriously fighting corruption? The National Insurance Company of Liberia, the head was dismissed about a year ago by President Boyka on allegations of corruption. He's still walking scot-free. Whether he's in the country or not, no one knows. That's why when we say this Unity Party-led administration is serious in fighting corruption. You criticize on Igbo Mandi. You criticize on Eton D. You call it bogus. Irrelevant. You made a public commitment during the period of campaign to the Liberian people that those agreements would never so. In fact, they are not involved. And you come back to resurrect them and trying to use your justice minister to interpret the law the way he interpreted the Supreme Court ruling. That's what you want. Because this particular Eton Igbo deed that will be resubmitted to the Liberian Senate and the House of Representatives is a done deed.
Great, we pass Eton and Igbo deal. Let's get back on track.
They are on serious to fight corruption. These are
Great,
things
thank you. Thank you, great. Jackie, you want to come in or poor candidate?
Why are you running away from the particular discussion? And let me
Because we pass him, man.
Yeah, let me.
We will not dwell on this thing. We have a conversation not to waste our time on one topic.
I'm not wasting time. I'm concluding in my
Yeah,
minutes.
but make your point. Make your point. Let's go.
When your time comes, you can go on it. What do you want to
Great,
say?
great. Will you do that during your closing?
No,
Let's
they
see
gotta
what
be
it's
my
about.
closing. I
But
am saying this government is
great.
serious
Let's
to
move
fight
ahead. Let's see
corruption.
what the LDCC.
And they are not brought the Iboma and the Eton D that you don't want to discuss, which is very
And
dangerous
I
to the
don't want to discuss it, and I brought it up on the floor.
Yeah. So
Thank
why
you,
cannot
Greg. Thank you, Greg. Jackie, come in, please.
Ooh. Stanton, look, LSCC has a job to do. I don't know if they're fully funded, if they're properly funded to fight X number of cases a year. So does GAC and all these other anti-graft institutions. Somebody mentioned they should be working cohesively together, so that like what Fubi said, if there's documents at GAC, at LACC, they work in collaboration to make sure that both sides have all the necessary information to when they're working on a case or an entity at the same time. But again, as long as they are there and they're being objective in doing their job, we commend them for their actions and for what they are doing, as long as it falls in line with what is stated under the act that mandates them to do their job. Having said that, Akaris Gray, you and Kev made a false statement that needs to be clarified about the president flying a plane. That plane, you both of you know very well that airplane, the president was going to Togo. The president, the president was invited by the Togolese president, who invited him and sent the airplane for him. So you stop all those lies because you know you're
Jackie, you do that on your closing. I beg you.
People are listening.
Jackie, thank you very much. Again, guys, if we move on, keep the rest for your closing. Please make your correction. We got a lot to cover. Let's try to cover them, and we appreciate. Paul Kennedy, yeah, let's hear you on this LDCC issue, sir.
Yes, Stanton, can you hear me?
You good, Paul? You good?
Look, I'm confused here because I have in my hand a letter from LACC requesting Bidel, and the letter was dated October 16, which is today, requesting Bidel and his colleagues in the office to submit financial documents because there's an allegation of corruption which they want to probe in. Then I go to LACC website and see them saying they have brought in officials of NOCAL failing to provide document requested. So my question is, had they reached out officially to NACO to ask them to provide documents which they failed to do? That is the information I don't have. Because if my analogy is just based on this letter that I see dated today, issued from LACC to NACO, asking them to provide documents to enable them to further the investigation into corruption allegations, how is it that in less than 24 hours, the same LACC will now go and execute to bring these people in for investigation? Where somebody correct me here, somebody provide me information here.
Who is Bidel, Paul?
Bidel is the.
I think Kanyo should speak on this one. Kanyo should speak on this one. They can issue you a letter today.
Jackie, stop.
The letter was.
We'll answer the question.
Their letter today, which is the 16th, was addressed to.
Bidel is a controller, Jackie.
That is Joel Bidel, Thomas Bidel. They are asking this gentleman to provide them information because they are conducting an investigation on allegation of corruption. So they sent a letter today, but then they followed the letter with, inviting these people in for investigation. So could they wait, or could they have waited to allow the people to respond with the documents before going to bring them in? Or how is the process on? And I'm not a counselor.
So let me answer the question.
Two different things.
Paul, let me answer the question. Prior to the letter, right? The LUCC they sent an invite asking Bidel and the deputy, who is Charlotte, to present themselves 2 weeks ago, 2 to 3 weeks ago, Paul. And Charlotte, the deputy controller, been cooperating with LCC fully. Since they sent the information, Bidel has been refusing. He never showed up. He never whatsoever. So the document you saw today from the 16 requesting up to the 20, but Bidel is in total violation that he refusing to show up. That's why they went there to get him. And I hope you understand. I understand that they sent a letter out today, right? But Bidel been very, 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 maybe the councilor can speak to that. 2 to 3 weeks ago.
Have they been using the official route to get through Bidel?
So
Bidel interacted with them.
So the first interaction is when Natu Jabba was suspended. But since they've been requesting for this thing, Bidel been not in compliance. Okay? I am saying to you, you know how we got that video in the office? Imagine how we got that video that nobody had to play it today in the office. He been very adamant. Even the deputy is in compliance. So what I would say, Paul, and I think you asked a good question. We will sit back. Bidel has a lawyer. The deputy Shiloh has her lawyer. Natu Jaba has his lawyer. But let they all be law abiding. When they ask you, say, come, and you got nothing to hide, come. We all should strengthen the LDCC. And my sister Jackie said, well, they need money. They need more money, Jackie. The LDCC cases is piling up. They are not perfect like cases. I think they need Councilor Kanu Babala to go help them as well. I think that would be one of the best jobs the government gave Councilor Kanu Babala. I'm not kidding. They need all the help they can have because you know what? There are a lot of corrupt cases. Did you listen to what Botokana said today on the floor about a case concerning the superintendent from Bapolu, Paul? The people have not even, they arrested him, the government of court, who going to go to Bapolu courthouse to address this issue? And Botokana is on the floor crying. We can play this. It's in connection to this. Let's play Senator Botokana. Listen to her briefly.
As female and mother of the land, thinking that I will curtail corruption. Instead, it is getting worse by day. We tried to bring some people on board, and they were taken to LSCC for investigation. Some of them were indicted, but till now, they are still running the government in our county. You cannot be an indictee at the same time playing with the government resources. Then,
so you can have problem with sister, mother, Senator Botokane. You know who she's talking about, Paul, the superintendent. But again, LDCC want to implement. They are short on staff and short on resources. So Botokana is complaining. You indicted this guy, but he's still working. What's going on? So it's a lot of things going on here, and we should also strengthen. And I think Alexandra Zod is doing extremely well. She and her team, I do believe that they are doing extremely well, involved in partisan politics. And I think, given the manpower, Councillor, let me come to you. What are you taking all of this, Councillor?
Well, let me. Can I close?
Paul, finish up. Yes.
Yeah. So I asked the question because I did not have the information I have now. You know, when I saw the letter dated today, and I saw that the arrest or the invitation to hearing was executed today, I mean, it just, you know, reached out to my mind. How can you ask them for documentation today and order them in to come today? But now that I have this information, you have, you know, it's up to their lawyers to see whether LACC actually follow all of the procedures and, you know, the protocol involved into getting them. Because one thing for us to say that people are non-compliant, but it is one thing to also figure out whether the LACC executed to the letter their protocol and procedure into getting people into the office. I mean, if I'm a head of agency and you come to ask me in, it has to be done through procedure, or else I will not also show up. So, you know, we need to review all of this information to get to know whether it is. That was the point I was trying to raise.
But thank you, Paul. So we're going to bring in Bidel. The Bidel, he's going to tell his own story. It's good to bring in Bidel, right? These are information we gather. We'll bring in Bidel in just a few, and Bidel will tell his own story. That's what we do here on Spoon, right? While we wait, because we are sending the link to Bidel, he will be joining us. Let's just close on this, and this is big. Now, I'm not going to get in the maze. I'm trying to let's brush off a little bit till Bidel join us.
I got a question though.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
In reference to what Fubi said, and that falls in line with the policy and procedures of LACC. We talk about the GAC documents, but there are other documents that LACC can work off on. Even if GAC has documents, you have the IAA. And the IAA makes monthly reports. They do monthly assessments. So could it be that even if GAC has those documents, that LACC is working off on other documents that are sufficient enough for them to do their job, even if GAC has certain documents, because maybe they have reports from the IAA and other forms that documents and reports that inform their decision for them to take action, even if certain documents are with GAC. So maybe that's something to take into consideration as well. Because GAC does periodic audits, IAA does regular monthly assessment and internal audits.
Again, I really want to say something, but I want to say to our audience, it's good having you share the show. Let's wait for Bidel. Bidel will be joining us shortly, and then Bidel will explain his own story. The story from LDCC, the story from, but today, just real quick though, have you guys realized that the lawmakers were in darkness today? LDC cut off their light because of non-payment. And they had to operate
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, I'm not kidding you. They had to operate. It's right on the Variety newspaper too. LDC goes off. They had to operate with their cell phone light. Jackie, what you mean? I see you don't follow the country situation. You're in America and you think that all is fine.
It's a lot.
And it's a lot. Oh, you will come to reality. But the lawmakers refused to contribute to LEC, and LEC cut off the light while they were in session. The generator is not working, of course. They went off, total darkness. And what you see right now, that the sunlight from outside and the cell phone, this is a disgrace for our folks. I don't know if you care to speak to it. We'll come to you, Brother George. And as you can see, these guys don't want $1 million, $90,000 to buy a vehicle for the chief of staff. They're still looking for more money, but they cannot pay the bill to LEC, and LEC cut off the light. The very generator that James Goda said he had fixed, the generator not working. Total darkness they are in, and they had to leave early.
So, Senator, I got a question in that regard.
Excuse, I beg you, let Emmanuel talk. You the government representative, and hold on, we'll keep you for last.
This is the story that many, those are us who grew up in Monrovia. Well, we grew up in Monrovia, Stanton. This is the story that we used to hear about the Fulham man. And that he was saying the dry bread, but when he feed, they gotta get his own bread to feed him. That's what we see here. When you have a lot of greedy people in a place, they sometimes forget to pay their bills, and that's why it's happening. Again, we've been talking about the national legislature and things that happen there that blows our minds off, and this is one of it. I mean, there's nothing that can surprise me about that building anymore. Everything seems to happen there at this time. So this the typical Liberian story of the Fulham man. Those of you who grew up more know the Fulham man, right? They will be selling Fulham bread and Maya needs to everybody, they will not eat some. And then all of a sudden they think they can't get in their own bread and Maya needs. And that's what's happening. And that, you see, as I speak to my Liberian brothers and sisters, these are the reasons we need to think about our country. That is the first branch of our government. Yet, last 2 days ago, Representative Fuller family came on this place to say they allocated $50,000 to 73 districts, $37,000 to 73 districts. Then today we're reading the paper that all the chief of staff said they want $15,000 to buy $15,000 car. 1/3 of the press. You see, they said 1/3 of the press of cars that our bosses have that one we want. That's the situation we have in our country, and that's why we need strong leadership. We need strong leadership of Mr. Alexander B. Cummings to change this country around. We cannot continuously have this situation in our country. We should be proud as Liberians. Like my sister Jackie is very proud to be a Liberian, but she has to join this change that Mr. Cummings is bringing to this country so that we can make things better. My brother or Agalas, my brother Paul, we need to change this country. And can you, as you stay in the centuries, come to the right place you're supposed to be? Together we can change this thing. Thank you.
Kanyo, thank you very much, Chief. Kanyo, let's hear you.
Well, I mean, I like to double back on VP's point about the LSCC's right to arrest. And I think, CEO, you were on point when you redirected him to the Restated Act that empowers the LSCC to exercise arrest similar to that of a peace officer. So on that point, it is clear that the LSCC has the right to do so. Again, Acting as a peace officer requires the LACC to evaluate circumstances and make judgment calls. Information that all of us sitting here may not have at our disposal, that they may have at their disposal, that sort of instigate or necessitates them going in for either an arrest or to go and gather documents without prior information.
Councilor, please, let me interrupt you. I got to bring Bidel on. I beg you, let me interrupt you, Councilor. It's good to know that Dwell Thomas Bidel, he's here joining us. It's good to have you, Bidel. Thank you for joining Spoon Talk tonight. How you doing today?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I'm doing fine.
Thank you. Are you the controller? For
no, I'm not a controller. I am not a controller at NICO. I am the chief financial officer. So I call basically to just provide few clarity, right? Because my name has already been dragged on a website the whole world knows. So I just call to provide some few clarities. So number one, I was employed at NICO in September, right? I was employed at NICO in September, and the period that they are talking about is from January to December. So they invited me at LACC. I went there for the first time, and they showed me a list, a scanty list. They show a list to me. What do you know about this transaction, this transaction? So I told them, I said, I can only speak to something that happened in October and November, because the list they had information from January to October. So I told them I can only speak to something that happened in October and November. And because by that time, it is when I was in the employ and you are asking me about this document. And secondly, I explained to the investigator that September and October, I never even had authorized right to sign payment instrument because I wasn't even enrolled on the bank statement. And then they started asking me questions about what you know about the transaction in January. So the other guy who was doing the investigation said, please stick to the period of the man's employment. And why are you going back to January? So I told them in a statement that your request to the acting head of the entity to ask GAC to provide, to help us with the key to get those documents. And that's what I did. And they even make a follow-up yesterday. I said the same thing to him yesterday. I will be there as a CFO. I don't have the document in my possession because GAC is auditing the entity from January 2024 up to April 2025. The document is not in my possession. So I'm not the head of entity. NICO access, the head of the entity is the chief accounting officer for all transactions. So write him or you talk to him. So that's where we stopped. So I was surprised today that they came to the office to effect an arrest. Matter of fact, they wanted to even handcuff us for not providing a document about something that I started working in October. So if you needed me to cooperate, that one is different. You understand that once GAC come and hand over the key to us, we can get the document and give it to them. I don't have anything to hide in the document because they are documents that I don't have any part of any transaction to play in it because I did not sign them. I don't even know about some of them. So that's where we stopped today. My lawyer signed for us. They gave us this new letter. Now, in the new letter, they're saying that letter of request. Now, they are asking me to help them, tell the finance department to give them document. So I just wanted to make this clarity because when your name get in the public space for the wrong reason, a lot of people will not know. They will start misinterpreting you.
A lot of people out there know it, but some people that got
Bidak,
good character.
Bidak,
So
can we ask
I
you,
just thought to
a
provide
question?
this clarity. That's all.
Bidak, can we ask you a question, please?
Yeah, ask me a question. I will talk.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Chief Financial Officer, Dwell Thomas Bidel, for NICO. Bidel, I just real quick, I just need to know. The company in question that you guys were renovating or renting from, the company you guys were renting from, do you have anything to do with that company, the NP House?
Matter of fact, NP House is owned by a Sierra Leonean by the name of Tony Cole. He live in Sierra Leone, right? I don't know him. I've not seen him before. And prior to me joining the entity, what I learned is that the building, the lease agreement, it was even signed in April. I joined in September, so I don't have any idea. I don't know who's the owner. I don't know Tony Cole. That agreement was done by the suspended MD, so I don't have any idea on that. I don't know them.
You said the owner is a Sierra Leone, and you say you don't know who the owner again?
No. I said to you, the owner is a Sierra Leone. His name is Tony Cole. That's what I know, and he lives in Sierra Leone. The agreement was signed by the suspended MD.
Okay, so let me ask my second question to you. Your wife, does she work for NP House?
My wife has been working for NP Liberia for the past 8 years.
Okay, so hold on now. You don't know the owner, you don't know anything about them, but your wife worked for them, right?
That was it. She has been working there for the past 8 years. For the past 8, so it means that before I could even come to NACO, she has been working there.
Okay, so we'll get this one. Well, let me ask my next question. Number one.
Ask.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Your entity, NACO, is renting. Your institution is renting from NP House. Am I correct?
Yeah, NACO have a lease agreement with the General Services Agency, GSA. So it's GSA and NP House have a contract about that lease agreement that was signed by the Justice Minister.
Yeah, I'm not going to say who else signed it. Let's stay with NACO. What's your wife position? What's your wife position? Your wife position at NP House. What's her position?
My wife position at NP House is accountant.
She's a controller there, right? She's a controller, right?
She's the accountant.
So it's not controller, she's the accountant.
But that's why I'm telling you, she is the accountant. So I don't know where that information coming from.
Oh, we'll get it. So now we established that your entity went into business with NP House that your wife been working for 8 years. And it said that you went to negotiation, and you know them. You never heard about it, man. It's a certain company. We leave that alone. But it's a conflict. People are asking that. You were brought in as controller, but you say financial accountant or officer, but not to Jabba. And you guys enter into a rental agreement with NP House that your wife worked for. Isn't that a conflict? Because you were part of this agreement. You knew that you were going into an agreement with your wife. Let me finish now. You knew that you were going into a company, into an agreement with this company. We get a council of Kano by Baraya that your wife worked for. She served as a negotiator, also as an accountant for that company. You were representing, and Natu Jabba were also representing NACO, and you're going into this agreement. What led you not to disclose that this is a conflict, knowing that your wife was already part of that company, sir?
That was a Stanton, you are getting it all wrong.
Help me.
I told you this agreement, hold on now, this agreement was even done when I wasn't thinking about working at NACO. I wasn't even at NACO. I wasn't working at NACO when this agreement was done. This agreement was signed by the ministry, signed by GSA and NP. I wasn't even thinking about working at that time. I was even working at Morovia sorry, I was working at Liberia Coca-Cola Bottling Company. So I wasn't even thinking about that. So
are you telling
how
us
is it
today?
possible it
Are
will
you
become?
telling us? Are you telling us today? My last question, and the guys will ask you. You are on national network. Are you telling us you
Yes,
got
I
nothing
am.
to do? Listen, Chief. Listen. Are you telling the Liberian people that Dwell Thomas Bidell had nothing to do with the agreement signed with your wife company, NP House?
But I wasn't with NACO at the time. So how do I have something to do? Yeah, and that's why I'm telling you. Yeah, and that's why I'm telling you, Stanton. The period in which they signed the contract, I wasn't it was never even running through my mind that I was going to work for NACO. I wasn't an employee of NACO.
When you came to the company, did you make any payment, any transaction on behalf of NACO to your wife company?
Since I joined the company, I've never written any payment to them for rent or any other thing because the rent is not paid by us. The rent is paid by central government. So again, you are getting it all wrong.
No, I'm not saying you yourself, bro. Have you put in any invoices from NACO on behalf of NACO to your wife company requesting payment from the government?
The rent is paid annually. That was even done before I joined the corporation.
Okay.
So I don't have sure. I don't have any knowledge about that.
Okay. We got you on record that you have no knowledge about that, but we can establish that the company in question is the company your wife was working with for 8 years. And that company actually got into agreement with NACO, say you wasn't there at the time, but yet and say your wife worked there, but you don't know who owned that company. So thank you. That allowed the other guys to ask questions.
I said it is owned by a Sierra Leonean called Tuneco. Don't misquote me now, Stanton. Don't try to rephrase the question.
Chief, I'm not misquoting you. When I asked you, you said it owned by Sierra Leone.
The owner of the company is a Sierra Leone.
Dwell.
I wasn't in the company when they did a lease agreement. There was nobody thinking about even employing me with that company when that lease agreement was signed. So I have zero knowledge about lease agreement or contract negotiation because I don't know anything about it.
No, we appreciate that. Any of you guys have a question for Dwell?
Yeah, I just got a concern.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Akaris. Akaris, you go first.
Yeah, I get an advice for him. He struck very important points. He said he wasn't with the national insurance company of Liberia when they signed the agreement with the company owned by the Sierra Leone that he works with. He also said that since he assumed the position, they have not made payment to that company because the payment was made before he assumed the position. What would make it a conflict of interest? My advice to you is that if you are to make payment in the future, you should recuse yourself and maybe the deputy can do that so that you cannot be conflicted. That's my kind of advice. But I think that if all you said is right, if all you say is right, it's not conflict of interest at this juncture.
Thank you very much, Akaris. Jackie?
Thank you.
Bidell, welcome to the show. You mentioned that you received a letter.
Thank you.
Was that letter given to you after LACC came to get all of you to arrest you, or was it done before? Can you clarify that? And two, you said that No, and quickly, my second question is, you said that you started at a certain point, but you are CFO. So as a CFO, you have access to all the company's documents that can go back as far as X number of years. So is there a reason why you keep saying, well, you were a CFO? Because even though you were not there, you still have access to those documents. Why are you having problem submitting the documents? I know you mentioned GSC, but are there other reports and documents that LACC is asking for or working on, other than the GSC documents, or is everything included in wherever GSC has those documents stored? So those are my two questions.
Okay, so let me just let me just answer your question. So, on the 16th of September, the LATC wrote 7 people in the institution, right? We were 7 the road. They wrote the suspended managing director, they wrote the suspended board chairman, they wrote the acting managing director now, who the president appointed to act in Noto's place. Then they wrote the controller, they wrote the deputy managing director for insurance, they wrote the accountant. We were 7 the road. So they wrote us on the 16th, and immediately on the 17th, I went to LACC office with the letter, the first letter they gave us. And I may not remember the content in total, right? So the letter says that we surreptitiously withdrew 101,000 from the corporation account and 1.2 million. So when I went there, they showed me a scanty list from a whistleblower about transaction amounting this month 5,000, this other month 20,000, this other month. So, and then when I was going there, I carried my letter of employment so that we could start from a point, right? And I showed it to them that, look, I was employed at this point. So if you are asking about these transactions, and you know, I wouldn't have much to say on it because at this time I was employed. That's what I told them. Now, secondly, when it comes to your question about the documents with the auditors, right? So the auditors started auditing somewhere in July. And from the day they started auditing us in July, they are using our ballroom for the audit, and they have a key to the ballroom. So after they do their day's rounds, they lock the place up and carry the key. Because according to them, when they are doing an investigative audit, they don't leave the key or documents around because they don't want people to tamper with evidence. So they have been carrying the key with them all along. So for the time that they have been carrying the key with them all along, we have not been having access to the ballroom. Nobody has access to the ballroom. So the other focal person can call them sometime and ask, can we have a management meeting in the ballroom? They will say, no, you can't have a management meeting because we don't want people going in there and tampering with evidence. Because this is an investigative audit that was sanctioned by the president. So because of that, yes, I am the CFO, the custodian of all the corporation financial documents. But at the moment, the documents that they are requesting is not in my possession. The only document that I can talk about now is documents from May to present. I have them in my office, and that is not what they want. They want documents from January to December, and they lay emphasis on January to October because they have list of transactions. So for those documents,
can you make some adjustment of the camera? We're seeing your chest, my man.
Yeah, that's good. That's good right there.
Let me come in with a question, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Bidala, who you there? Let's ask some questions. Go ahead, Tamba.
Bidala, welcome on the show. So
Thank you.
for me as a CFO, even though you joined in October, right? And then you guys received this letter from the LACC 1 month. You personally, given the fact that you are the financial person there, the head of that department.
Yeah.
And knowing that the key to these documents was not in your hands. You said certain people have them. What did you do personally? What responsibility did you have to ensure that the people who have the key and access to those documents were made aware that you needed to make those documents available to the LACC? What did you do personally?
Okay, so in this case, what we do there is there is an audit focal person, right? Hello?
I'm listening.
Hello?
Go ahead.
I can hear you.
I'm
Okay,
listening.
so
Go ahead.
in this case, in this case, there is an ongoing audit, right? So there is an audit focal person. The audit focal person is the one that lays with GAC directly. I don't have any interaction with them except where they have issue on financial transaction for me to clarify, then I go into them.
But
And
your
then they
name
ask
was
the question.
mentioned. Your name was mentioned, and you received the letter. So why wouldn't you take action? Why wouldn't you interact with your colleague, even if they don't report to you directly? What is stopping you from taking action to make sure that documents are made available?
Okay, so this is how it worked, right? When hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Okay, so this is how it works, right? When any entity in the government requesting for document, they don't request to anybody else. They request to the head of the institution. That is how government is run. So if LSCC is asking me for document, all I can do is to refer them to the head of the institution. Please write the head of the institution. Now, when you write the head officially, then the head will bring the letters to us, say, look, LSCC has written us, please provide this document. But that wasn't done. You getting my point? It was only done through what the thing said. There was a phone call from the head of institution at LSCC called him. I said, okay, LSCC has already written you and they're asking for this document. Just communicate with GSC. GSC is your, your counterpart. Communicate with them and say, look, we need this document because we want to turn it over to LSCC. So that was done. According to him, because only he and LSCC having the communication, not me. I didn't see any written communication, but he said they were having telco. That telco they were on. And up to that time, we still don't have the document in our possession.
So let's leave
So,
it there.
it's like my
Before
hands
we
are
gotta
behind me.
go, are you with us? Are you browsing on the phone, my friend? You are on left.
No, I'm here. I got two quick questions to ask.
Real quick, because we gotta go real quick.
Yeah, I want to ask my brother Bidel, can you describe the process of your recruitment to NICO? How did you come to work for NICO? What was that process like? And my second question would be, are you aware of any other financial dealings or contracts whatsoever between NICO and MP aside from the rental agreement?
Okay, so let me just answer your first question. So your first question, it points to my employment. So I will tell you that I wrote a letter of application, and the letter of application was accepted because I heard that they were looking for a CFO. So I wrote a letter of application. The application was accepted, and when the application was accepted, an interview was set up by the board. The board set up an interview. I did an interview twice, 2 times interview with the board. I did interview in July, 2 times in July with the board. So after that, the board communicated to me on the 8th of August that they have gone through, I think it was about 6 or 7 people that did the interview. So the board said that, okay, we have gone through the interview process. We have now reached to the point to take you as our CFO. They wrote me officially. So that was how I got employed at NICO. Now, your second question here is, to my knowledge, apart from this agreement between the government of Liberia and MP House, there's no other
Before you come to the second question,
or anything.
on the first one, did you have any prior relationship with the suspended head prior to your recruitment or getting involved with the recruitment for the position of CFO?
So no, I never had any personal relationship with him. There was no personal relationship. So there wasn't a personal relationship. So maybe it could be a relationship where you see people sitting out in gathering, having drinks, and everybody talking. That's it. But it wasn't personal to say, I know this man, I know him, I know him. No. It wasn't a personal relationship.
So thank you very much.
No, I'm coming. Let me just conclude on Kanye's question. He did not handpick me. because that's why I want to clarify. He did not handpick me because he did not know me. And my source of going narco did not even come from him. I only heard it by way of mouth, and then I had to apply. They said the people looking for CFO, and at that time I had to apply, but we don't have a personal relationship. There's nothing personal to say, oh, he's my brother or my uncle or my family man. No, there's nothing personal.
Yeah, so Bidel, thank you for
Stanton,
joining us tonight. We
can
got
he
to go. We
clarify
got to
something
leave
that I
for there.
asked him? Just yes or no. It doesn't require
Can you say something
explanation.
on this matter, CEO?
Go ahead, Jackie.
Bidel, is IAA at your entity? Because I mentioned them before, or no?
Yeah, so we have IA station at our entity.
Okay.
Peter, did you talk to your lawyer before coming on the show? Did he advise you to come on?
No, but everything I'm saying here is not something that is unlawful, so I don't have issue with that.
But did you talk to your lawyer?
No, I did not talk to him because I'm not saying anything that is unlawful that will implicate me in a law, something. So I did not bother to talk
There's
to
a
him.
last question I asked quickly about if there's any other financial dealing between NACO and MP that I was asking
We gotta
Bidel.
give Mandela Patrick a chance to ask his one question, then we go. But answer kind of real quick, if you care to answer him, sir.
Yeah, Kanyo, I told you that apart from the contract that is with the government of Liberia and NP, I don't know of any other contract that NACO and NP are engaged in. No, I'm not aware. I don't have any idea on it.
Thank you. Mandela, you want to put in one question, sir?
Yeah, no, I just want to make a quick comment. So, Bidel, if the accounts presented here tonight are factual, in my mind and in this code of public opinion, you have done yourself justice. For the fact that your name is in the air, that you are corrupt, speculations, counter speculations, to come here and clearly, in my mind, to answer all these questions. Some of them were very tough, legal, some of them were politically motivated to address that. I encourage you to be truthful because you know what? The whole world is listening to you tonight. Few months from now, it appears that what you say here, whether you like it or not, your accounts tonight will be used in the code of public, or competent jurisdiction. I am hurt for the fact that you spent less than 2 months. You are now in the spotlight because you got your employment letter in August. So from August to September now, we are in October and you are in the news. September. So less than 1 month in the news. If you have any religious,
thank you for advising him. Thank you for advising him. Thank you very much.
No, you're supposed to say that.
Thank you very much, and we do appreciate you, Bidel, for coming on. Have a good night, my friend. We wish you well.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. It was good that he came on, but again, I just thought of asking him. He should have contacted his lawyer, and I hope that he can make the adjustment. Thank you very much, Fubi. You want to close this time, Fubi? Close it for us to move on.
Yeah. So I know Bidel personally. I've worked with him. He served as my immediate deputy when I was finance manager at Coca-Cola, and when I resigned, I also recommended him for the finance manager position, which the company was obliged to give it to him. So what he spoke here, I have no doubt in his comments. And I show that there are certain things that we need to know as public. If GAC do an investigation and put their stuff under locks and keys, it's only prudent that LACC or the management liaise with GAC to get specific documents when they want them. And going to arrest, I don't think that was a prudent thing to do. And he didn't refute their initial investigation. It's good that he came out to clarify. And also the letter that he asked them to write, they formally wrote it today after they went for the arrest. So I think that's something. And his wife being with MP and the company renting for MP, I don't think that's a conflict of interest because he was not the one that, or whatever the conduct of MP, and he was not in the employ of the entity when it happened. So we can't hold him and say it's conflict of interest at that rate as well. But I think it was good that he also declared his name like VP said. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you, man. It's good that you reached out. Guys, let's try to wrap this thing down today. The House of Representatives went in total darkness. LDC goes off on them, like you're seeing there, total darkness. But we got a video. Let's play the video.
Acts, policies, established course, and agreed upon terms.
So when they were in session, as you can see, everything was moving fine.
Reporting requirements as spelled out in Part 4.
Everything was good. They're about to happen. There you go. Can you imagine they are in total darkness. While in session, they are in total darkness.
Good for them.
They are in total darkness while in session. I want us to close on this. This is disgraceful. You can say what you want to say, but I think it was a good show. Let's leave some for tomorrow. We hope we were able to cover at least 3 topics for today. LEC, say you owe us, you got to pay. I don't know what Richard Kuhn is doing. He's not paying them. They are angry. The generator not working. They need cars now for the chief of staff. Where are the buses that James Colette said he bought? Where are the buses? That we are about to talk about millions of dollars going up now to go to another car dealer. Then after the chief of staff, they will need cars for the cook. They will need cars for the cleaners. What's going on with this government? What are the priorities they are setting? And this is your comeback. They went on break for almost 3 months. They are back. They need more money. They need more stuff. And under Richard Kuhn, you expect that they will do better, but Richard Kuhn is failing. I mean, this is embarrassment. How can we as Liberia fix this? How? How can we fix this? Richard Kuhn said he wanted to be speaker. So therefore they will remove Fonati Kofa. But look at that disgrace. They are all sitting, they owe a lot of money to LDC. Mohammed So is concerned, but he can talk. They will call in and question him and bench him. The generator, they say, James Colette, before they say they bought new generator. The generator saying that it can't work. It was Doiselle. The generator can't come on at all. But they are still using the fuel. When the fuel going, the generator not coming on. Every month, they are collecting, fuel money for that generator, but the generator not coming on. Who eating the money? And that's the reason why the guys that they are mad with James Colette. He's the chair on administration, waste, means and administration. This is where the money going. You put in the line that every month we will collect money for fuel, but the generator not working. So where the money going? Your lawmakers are back. They're getting to be more corrupt. They broad daylight corrupt. They said nobody can touch them. Listen to Tabata, my friend Fambula was saying the other day. You guys heard it. The money then that's supposed to go to the friend and they eat the money. Nobody know where the money gone. LEC money gone. The bosses money gone. The fuel money gone. Now they're talking about bringing another $1 million for all to share. A rough. Don't let me get no money. A rough on them. All they're doing at D-Ho cover here. I was talking to some of them. They are all hustler right now. Who want to be a lawmaker to make $7,000 every month and benefit? Maybe it will bring you to $10,000, $12,000 before the month end. You cannot credit all. They are not creative at all, Emmanuel. There's no innovation. They got to chase behind all the small mouths to go collect and roast for themselves. You know when we're picking out, we'll catch Tintin. You know that little black bird they call Tintin? You use your rubber, you kill it, there's nothing left, but you put a steak inside and roast it and roast it. You're picking that JBC, jump before you clap. That's how the house looking. Nothing coming in. So they greedy for every little thing because nothing. That's what made Gafan in trouble. Gafan saying now in Washington, D.C., now speaking to Al Jarreau and the press, then they say he talking about press freedom to raise money for press and media. That's one thing Gafan and I told. Gafan right in Washington, D.C. And Robert Gafan, he left them with a chow. He said he came on vacation. Then he put a little team together. He said he going to talk about the media to raise money for media. Media money, you will not see it because Jeremy Pierre eating $75,000 on media intelligence. Nobody know where that money going. Jeremy Pierre and Daniel Sano, then they ate it. Media intelligence. It's on the off budget. That means saying it. The whole thing just tend to be what the word I will use. Nonsense. Everybody confused. The finance minister say he can't lobby for media. I don't see that one in my life. The men are having a program. The finance minister, somebody says, stand on, you go in there and say, I beg you. I'm going to go sit down on a Gafan to talk about media for a while. You will know that I'm going to sit down. What Gafan know? They make it a law, so he say you're going to talk about media to collect money. Just an embarrassment, folks. Listen, I'm going to close the show from this end. May God bless our country. And I know there's positive things to come. When the government does that which is right, we celebrate the government. But when the government honor the law because then they are failing, we got to expose it. And that's why every day we come on the show to say it's an embarrassment, total embarrassment. The guy say now their current one, fear. And all of them laughing, the lawmaker, they hear that, they're laughing. They are seriously laughing. It is a joke. They're used to it. They're used to it. How can we change that, folks? How can we change that? May God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for taking your time every day to come on the show, that we can speak to our Liberian people with all fear and favor. This too will make Liberia better. So on this note, it's 7:53. I beg you guys, everybody get 1 minute to speak. By 8 o'clock, we got to shut down. I'm begging you. So right now, we'll go to Sister Jackie. You get your 1 minute. It's 7:53. We're going to watch it, and we're going to just say, yeah, when your time comes to finish. Jackie, it's good seeing you, my sister. Go ahead.
Something very funny. You know.
Well, funny for again. Well, funny for again, Jackie.
You know very well the finance minister or other ministers came to DC to attend World Bank and IMF conferences that will help to improve the health sector, the energy sector. There were contracts that were signed where there will be more lights in Liberia and to improve the healthcare sector. Then he had to give it.
So let me ask you a question, Jackie. Jackie.
Oh, my brother said
Jackie, can I ask you a question?
Amaze me.
Jackie, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
What? Kafa is working hard.
Jackie, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You texting Gafan right now.
I'm not.
What? Jackie,
I haven't spoken to Gaff.
Jackie, allow me to ask you a question, sister. What I just said on the show tonight, if Gafan not here to speak to media institution, you want to bet me on the show? Am I lying? That Gafan, listen, Jackie,
from Liberia to come for that event.
Jackie, you answer.
And
Jackie.
You know that.
But Jackie, is Gafan not speaking to media institution that he has organized? Jackie, Gafan not here to speak to media institution that he himself has organized to talk about media engagement and raising money for. Jackie, let me finish my question now. Let me finish my question.
Yes.
Jackie, everything Gafan.
No, your answer is no. He's not here for that.
Anything that happened at the finance ministry about Gafan, I know. I don't need Gafan to tell me. So anyway, go ahead.
But you also know he did not fly from Liberia for that.
Go ahead, make your point. Your 1 minute is over, Jackie. We'll give you another 30 seconds. Your 1 minute is over.
No, not 30 seconds. If you didn't eat my 59 seconds. So give me my 59 seconds back. So They said the finance minister
So you got all your people there to text me now, right?
and tech on the sidelines of the ongoing World Bank IFM meetings earlier today. It's a ceremony for energy for Liberia. So you know, I mean, the man is working, the minister is working. But look, that what was CDC people that one? What the other one? Look, y'all said Akara's great. A vicious lie today against the president and trying to make people believe that the president flew an airplane last weekend by some company called Ipomath and Elton, when y'all know that's a blatant lie. The president went to a ceremony that was where they hosted by the president of Lomé of Togo, and the president, as an invitation, as part of that invitation from Togo, sent a plane for his colleague. We share resources all the time in Africa, through Africa, with our West African brothers and sisters. We're sharing energy, we're sharing water, we're sharing a lot of things, trade deals and everything. So for one colleague to say, hey, I'm going to send an airplane for you, it's like your brother or sister, your mom saying, come over and eat some potato green Stanton, and I will send my car for you since maybe your car is in the shop or you don't have a car today. So there is absolutely nothing wrong with that, because any day, at any time, I will send car to my family, friends, and whosoever, if I need to, if I invite them over to my house.
Jackie. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you.
So it was a good show today.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for listening. And the finance
Jackie,
minister,
if I were you, I would have closed them to you. If I were you, I would close them to you.
Stop that vicious lie.
If I were you, Jackie, if I were you, I'm begging you. I would close them to
Jackie,
you.
let's go ahead. Jackie, let's go ahead. Thank you. Thank you, Jackie. Jackie, thank you. Jackie, I decided.
Cesar is begging you. Cesar is begging you.
Yeah, let's move on. But Jackie, wait 1 minute. The finance minister Gafuan addressed media role in economic growth at the convention.
What is
it? Wait, Jackie. Jackie, wait now.
Show us the date.
Jackie, wait. Washington, D.C., October 16, 2025. On Saturday, October 18, 2025. Liberia will take center stage as pivotal international gathering focus on media, investment, and sustainable development. The annual benefit banquet and inaugural ceremony hosted by the Association of Liberia Journalists in America will convene at Mountain Crossroad in Greenbelt, Maryland, beginning 7 p.m. Jackie, let me say this to you, please.
What's the date again? Saturday.
It was 25 minutes away from
America last week.
Jackie, wait. Jackie, I beg you. Jackie, I want to talk one at a time now. Your time finished. Let's go to another person, sister. I beg you, your time finished.
But I'm Maryland. I mean,
where are you? So what we need to do, let's allow the Liberian people to hear this whole truth, Jackie.
To be there.
Spooner going anywhere with a girlfriend sitting and Spooner going there. Everything Spooner going anywhere like girlfriend going at. They can talk to Damo. I'm not going there. You can go there, Jackie. Girlfriend is a liar. Girlfriend is a hustler.
You know you like girlfriend in your heart. You know that.
Okay. So Emmanuel, let's come to you next to tell you the truth. Where for that Patrick he went up because he get my business. Emmanuel, let's come to you.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, Federal.
You guys doing something big in Atlanta, Georgia. We have our ticket, right? I know I'll be sending Kev Hassan there, and I'm probably going to be there. I want to say to all of you, it's going to be a big show. We are invited to all 3 days free of charge, and that's unique because we want to eat and we want to meet Mr. Cummings. Take it away, Emmanuel.
Thank you. So, if you are in the Atlanta area and you're a member of the ANC, whatsoever part of continental USA you're definitely invited to Atlanta, Georgia on the 24th to the 26th. It's actually next weekend, the weekend before Halloween. Come down and let's celebrate together. Mr. Cummings is already in country. You saw the press release today. He's already in Atlanta, Georgia, preparing for this big meeting on the 24th. So let's look forward to seeing my ANC brothers and sisters out there. So, Stanton, this evening we were treated to what our country have experienced in the last 20 years. Nothing had changed. The former government brought Ayrton and Iboma, it was VLA. The new government resurrecting Ayrton and Iboma to bring us another series of VLA. What they're telling us is that the Minister of Justice is studying a document that will revoke on July 13, 2021 by the Liberian Senate. Look, to change our country, we must change these two parties. We must look for an alternative. Have a very wonderful evening. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Blessings.
Can I ask you a question? Since you're talking about your convention.
Yeah, Stanton is the moderator. I'm not. If you ask, I'll answer.
Yeah. Look, Emmanuel, let me tell you something. I met you for the first time on this show, and I must say, although I'm not an ANC, I'm glad ANC has you. And I hope that during your next, you said it's a convention, right? And you're going for the chairmanship, the global chairmanship. I hope you get reelected because people like you, I shouldn't be telling you this, by the way. As a ruling party, I shouldn't be telling you this, but I need to say it because I see a lot of interaction from the ANC people out there who have really, I'm not going to say the other part because if I say it, I will be helping you out. It's not anything derogatory. It's actually good, but I'm not going to give you good advice. You should go seek it out for yourself because if I give it, it means I'm giving you something. I'm feeding you. I'm feeding ANC. But I just want to say is that my interaction with you, I think you are something positive to the ANC party, unlike, some of us going out there, which help ABC to come down to 1%. But my question to you is, what Cummings always saying, do things differently, blah, 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 blah. But it seems like he's not living the same thing because he obviously went from 7 to 1%. What are you as a global chair going to do to help Mr. Cummings get back to maybe 3% for 2029?
Jackie,
while
we, the members of the Alternative National Congress and the majority of Liberian people going to do in 2029 is to elect Mr. Alexander B. Cummings president of the Republic of Liberia. That's what we are working towards. So it's not 3%, working towards 50 plus 1. And we're definitely going to get it. But thank you, Ishala, for the wonderful comments. I appreciate it. And blessings to you and your family. Thank you.
Wow, Jackie, you just endorsed Emmanuel for the convention. That's good. We are all Liberians. That's good. Thank you. Councillor.
Yep, CEO. Once again, I think it's been a very engaging and useful interaction, all for the betterment of the country. Like I started earlier, I said we may differ in our methods and approaches about what we want for Liberia. But ultimately, we want the best. So at the end of the day, UP, ANC, CDC, centrism, we're all thinking about what can happen for Liberia. As I close, I like to close just as I started on my Putu Mani deal. I think the National Investment Commission of the Republic of Liberia has a fiduciary responsibility to inform the public, particularly the people of Grand Jeddah and the Southeast, about the status of the Putu Mani concession. We have heard that there are efforts to resuscitate it. If those efforts are genuine, inform the public. I think that is consistent with President Boykai's push for jobs and an open government, which we support very heartily. So therefore, we call on them. Let us know what is coming for Grand Jeddah. Let us know what is in Putu Mani. Let us know when these things are going to be activated. Finally, I think it's a good thing that the legislature has agreed to an audit. I know there's a lot of controversial news always emanating from Parliament, but again, when there's a trickle of good news, I think we should celebrate it. So I would say big ups to Speaker Kuhn for the issue of the audit. I know before people made the audit seem like nobody wanted ever to do an audit, and that was the whole reason for the whole imbroglio. Now, there is going to be an audit. And the conversation is now shifting to why isn't the audit since 1847? But at least now we can see that there is an audit. So CEO, yes, I mean, good interaction and always a pleasure to interact with all of the learned colleagues, including your own good self, even though you left Woking Bene on the platform.
Thank you very much. The man ran away. We want to wish the man, happy birthday. It's after 8. Today is Akaris Moses Gray birthday. We want to say, as per the Liberian time, happy birthday to our dear brother, our dear friend,
in Paris?
Our dear panel, Jackie Davis. Happy birthday to Akaris Moses Gray. We wish him God's speed. Ladies and gentlemen, every one of you out there, we ask you, please call Akaris Gray, text him. Don't give his cell phone any time. Let's everybody celebrate this great guy. He's a good friend, by the way. You can differ with him. You guys can go in heated argument, but Gray will always come back and realize that we all are Liberians and we are friends. I want to say he's a great man. That's why they call him great man. He's a former general, whether current or not. Yes, indeed. Akaris Gray, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God shine his face upon you as you celebrate this wonderful birthday. Enjoy, celebrate, go above and beyond on this day and do the best you can do. Be the best you can be as you celebrate this birthday. Because of your birthday, may your children, your family shine. May your generation reward you. And may the God in heaven guard and protect you. Happy birthday, Godspeed. Again, we'll try to sing the birthday song.
Yeah, at 12 midnight for us to singing happy birthday.
Yeah, but
if you were not in Paris, so.
Yeah, so happy birthday, guys. On this note, because we wish Akaris great birthday, we gotta go. Keep your closing for the more. Tamba Ebola,
Jackie, help me.
We really want to say to all of you again. We want to say to all of you, Kayo Barbara, thank you. My brother Emmanuel, thank you. We wish you all. We wish you all well. Thank you very much, Kev Hassan. Thank you, Tamba Aguilas. Can you come back again, my friend? Thank you very much, Kev. What are you saying with 30 seconds, Kev? What do you want to do with 30 seconds? But my bad, Kefiko, thank you very much. I know we are already, the show finished. The show for the Kev. That relax you worry though, Kev. I mean, the money that Joey are giving you is doing well. Put your hand up, let's see. Don't hurry. Yeah, put your hand up. Oh, you taking the wash up? Guys, Kev is taking the wash up. Kev, how can you be that ungrateful? I will bring on your back. You got relax on, right? And you are bleeding. Yagasi, can you come on? Kev, don't take the wash out. I'm begging you. You got to relax. You were bleeding more Ali and other people were wearing relax. But now you got to relax and you're hiding it. Why are you hiding it, Kev? Put your hand up now. Let's see.
Can you?
No, but Kev, put your hand up. Let's see. Don't take Kev.
Okay, but listen, Stanton.
My brother Kev.
Put that two play up. Let the people see.
Kefigo. Wait. Kefigo, put your hand up. Let's see, Sonny. Put your left hand up, my brother. Be fair to the Liberian people. You got to relax on Kev. I mean, this is what you guys do. You guys are not sincere. Look at my $2.50 watch. Look at it. But look at the watch you got on, Kev. Can you imagine? Kev?
That $2 watch there.
Kev, to tell you the truth, it's $200. It's $250. $250.
That's the least.
From Messi.
That's the least. That's the least. You get
put a watch on, let's see.
$10,000. That alone.
Look at Bala. You don't even know what that cost. I want to say to all of you, Kevin, it's good having you always. Again, our reporter is sleeping. We wish him well. We wish him
Center, put the plane picture up. Let the people see.
But let me go plane based thing, man.
Go out to up.
But stop. We're finished with the show, my man. Kev, let talk something. We're finished with the show, man. I want to give a belated birthday to Fasia from Minnesota. You know, a great woman. I want to wish her. Is this baby of Fasia? I don't even know which one of them. But there was the birthday yesterday. I hope I can catch up on it. I'm not messed up with them. And also, It's not time yet, but in America on the 17th will be my daughter's birthday. We're so happy for her. We wish Ali coming in. We'll show a picture with her mother-in-law. I mean, she's 20-something. She got to tell us what she want a picture of, but we want to wish her happy birthday. And God blessing upon her. I want to say to all of you, Kev, Yagazi, can you come on? Waiting for Yagazi, Kev. Yagazi can come on, though. What happened? On this note, till we meet again, folks.
But you can end it from your end, right?
Yeah, that's what I would do. I don't know. I hope they reach out to him and he can turn the station off. But again, Yagazi, please come on. Any of you know Yagazi number, please call him. There you go.
Is he sleeping?
You see people working. Yagazi.
Oh,
are you okay?
I don't blame you. You guys work hard.
Yeah, but thank you, Yagazi. Thank you very much for joining us, guys. Have a good night, Yagazi. Good night, my friend.
Okay. All right, so folks, that's it. That's all the time we have to be here on this edition of the show. Thanks for following the show. You can join the CEO and his team of panelists later on today for another edition of the Spoon Talk. My name is Yekazi. Very pleasant goodbye from Odious Congo Town. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one. The CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy. To get your information. Spoon.